appeal. Like, yeah, she had that one hit and everybody's like, oh, she's next. She got next. And I didn't see it the same way I don't see it for Ice Spice. But I'm listening. I'm like, it's the same like rhythmic pattern, the same flow. Like they rap the same. And it's like, you know, I don't hate the new Young M.A. shit.
Ice Spice and Young M.A. rap the same. We gotta get that comparison because I don't hear that at all. Maybe.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find a new. Let me see if I can find a new Young M.A. shit and play them back to back. Hold on.
Yeah, why are you figuring that one out? Because I don't know about that. I gotta hear that for real.
Hey, bro, honestly, like after Young M.A. had that first hit, bro, like she's supposed to follow up and hit her. Hit her. All she had to do was keep hitting her. And then she came out with this. It seemed like the album, the project she came out with after that, she just threw it together. It was trash to me. It was so trash. Like, it was terrible.
And I like Young M.A. That's my people too. And I
like her too. You know, then she family. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man, you gotta chance to break through as who you are, bruh. You supposed to take that. You supposed to run with that and make sure you're making the records.
Yeah, I agree, man. I just feel like she never fully.
I feel like she dropped the ball. Not totally dropped the ball because she did a great branded thing with the toys and the whole branded thing with Pornhub. So that was off the chain, to launch her toy line and stuff like that. But bro, like you still dropped the ball. Like you had one of the top hits. They still playing your stuff now. That one joint they still playing it, and you did not follow up properly. And you should have already been planning for a follow up. That's the thing.
Yeah, I agree. I can't. Ain't nothing I can say about that. I totally agree, man. Because she should be running. She should be running to the top right now.
See, I'm about to email you the Instagram video,
the IG,
and just play that. Yeah, because that's the only thing I can find. Like, and then play the new Ice Spice joint and this Instagram video back to back.
I'll be waiting on it. Let me.
Wasn't there a rumor that Young M.A. was pregnant or some shit at one moment?
That was old. Yeah. I remember that shit.
Is that a real rumor? Is this legit?
That was a rumor. I saw some bullshit pictures. I saw some bullshit pictures of her stomach supposed to be poked out. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, the internet is the internet, my nigga. Like, the internet gonna do what the internet do.
Internet is some other shit, man. For real. I don't know, man. Oh gosh. Well, shit. I hope everybody had a good week so far. It's been hot as a mug. I know Atlanta been hot. I know the rest of the country been burning. Try to hold your peace. You feel me?
Man. Especially when it's 7 p.m. Friday, it's 95 degrees.
Yeah, dog. It's been hot, man. Yo, I ain't complaining, but I'm complaining, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, when it gets cold, it's whack. We all know how that is. But shit, it's been hot, man. Okay, let me try to link all of this up here real quick. I am going to play. All right, give me 1 second, Bion. 1 second. All right, let me click on this. What are we playing this against? Some new Ice Spice?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try to do this right here real quick before we get started. Even though I still don't know if I hear that, but let's see if we can pull this together. Okay, here we go. I gotta get some sound of this. And, all right, tell me if y'all can hear this.
Fuck it, I'm on her body. I'm the type to get straight to the point. If she with it, I'm with it too. Hey, and she thinking the back Bugatti. I'm trying to kill a Punani. No, it's not that she gon' be mommy. That's cause the money is I keep. And she she the baddest out of her posse. I'm trying to stay like Taki. And she get built with the costume. We about to spin to the castle. You know I give it all what and I got. I can scratch off the roster. I'm from the city that got us. We mix a weed with the rival. If she a baddie, she green. I'm gonna take one for the team. I'll probably pass it to me. We probably hit for a big. We don't care if you sneeze. Always your pussy is clean. I don't give a fuck about your man. You can just cancel your plans. We about to hop on a flight. You know the loan we land. Just know that it's water. Just know that it's sand. Just know you can tan. Just know we got weed. Just know we got grams. OG cut for the strand. Just give me a chance. We about to expand. I'll put the work in your hands. I'm on her body. Fuck it, I'm on my body. On the type to get straight to the phone and see what it.
All right, I can sort of hear some flow. On that freestyle, I don't know how whole flow's been like that, but let's play this new what you call it real quick, and we'll see how that sounds. So, word up. All right, let me know what y'all think. All right, new music. So I don't know. I mean, what y'all thinking about the comparison, Young M.A. and Ice Spice? Is there a flow pattern or comparison that you guys can feel is there?
No, they just both do drill. That she had both of them was doing drill songs, but they both rap different.
So this is where I have a major issue with like a statement like that. Yes, they're both doing drill. Does that mean that you don't change your cadence the entire song? Does drill strictly mean every song you rap exactly the same? Does drill mean that forego any stylistic change from your pattern? Every song has to do that. You can't go you can't do that. You have to keep the same pattern the entire song.
Rappers can.
All three verses.
No.
It's a beat. Dope rappers can. They can change.
But that's always, hold on. But that's always been something not just for me, not just downing drill, but that's been something that pisses me off with a lot of rappers across the board. That's why I like Eminem. That's why I like a Busta Rhymes. That's why I like a Big Sean. These cats are changing cadences. This is why I like a Andre 3000, a Big Boy. These guys are changing cadences throughout a song from like not necessarily line to line, but they're changing it multiple times within a verse. This is why I like these guys, because they never get boring because they're constantly changing and evolving. I mean, J. Cole is starting to get there. Hell, we hear Kendrick doing it on Not Like Us. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not spitting the same flow the entire joint. And so I feel like that's a cop-out by saying, oh, well, that's just drill. Because as an artist, and I've always said this, like, we need to expect more. We need to ask for more out of these people. Don't just relegate it to be like, oh, that's that style of music. No. Why as lyrical as everybody claims that Young M.A. is, and I have heard her change up and switch up and have other stuff, why she couldn't switch up in that song?
Maybe she, but I've heard other records where she had a different flow. And wait, Young M.A. has definitely had different flows over different beats. Period. End of story. She has. I'm not going to say that. Her biggest record, she don't sound nothing like that. Maybe she's just trying something different. I can't really answer that question. You know, that's her creative choice and view for that song, but I don't think she sounds exactly like Ice Spice. I wouldn't get them confused. I'll just say that. Me personally, I wouldn't get them confused. That's just my personal opinion. I'm one person. So, I don't know. Anyway, how's everybody doing? It's another Wednesday. Hot as hell. let's play a couple of joints. We got sort of a packed schedule. Shout out to everybody who's joining on today, even just throwing people in. I'm gonna play one or two joints, and then we're gonna keep it flowing. Let me try to pull up this next joint while we're talking and chilling. That's because I'm running all over the place. But let's check this record out. See how we feeling about this. All right, check it out. All right, new flavor. What's the anticipation like for LL's album? Is there one? Are people actually waiting for an LL album to drop? Is there some excitement? Or is it just like everything else?
Yeah, definitely. CL, because the production, he got Q-Tip, and then I think the track listing. I think the journalist Shaheem Reed was listening to it, and he was saying how good it was. He got some great features on there. I don't know him off the top of my head, but you know, you already heard the one with Ross and Fat Joe, so I could imagine who else he got on that album.
Yeah, good point. That was a new record. It's called Passion. Q-Tip definitely produced that. And I just think it's gonna be dope to hear him on what's not traditional LL. Like, we've been listening to LL forever. Some of the biggest records have been, Round the Way Girl, and a lot of stuff catered to women. Don't get me wrong, he got some hard shit too. But man, I'm waiting to hear it. What up, Raymond?
Yo, you need to have your Liberty shirt on. You need to have your New York Liberty shirt on. The next season is over with, and New York Liberty is the top team. You need to be supporting the girls. Like, they selling out. It was a guy in the audience for the New York Liberty. He was cheering his butt off.
You know what, Sis Ray? I'm gonna make that happen just for you.
Go ahead. I was just gonna bring up the point. Especially with this Common and Pete Rock album dropping, like I was keeping up with Ninth Wonder, and just kind of having some commentary. Is it time FM incorporates an adult contemporary hip hop station? You know what I'm saying? We've been having the conversation for a long time. You know what I mean? Because we really only get these type of records like on Sirius FM. I mean, like, and it's hard too because there's such good music on this Common and Pete Rock album. I think the LL album is gonna be dope. And it's hard to have those records next to like those Ice Spice records like you just played. Like, it's gonna cause people to change the channel. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's been a conversation now for a long time. Adult contemporary hip hop, like a real thing. Like, should FM take a chance and do it? You know?
Wait, I love where your mind's at with it, but my question to you is this: how would it be programmed? Are you programming this as a completely new music station from veteran artists, or are you programming it a little differently? Like, how would you program it if you were PD?
If I was PD, definitely I think it's a mix of old and new, but I think it's around, especially, we talk about we're in 51 years of hip hop. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's enough new music coming out now. Especially when you talk about the time of rotation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think there's enough new good hip hop coming out from veterans, and that has been coming out over the past, probably at least 7 years, that you can incorporate enough new programming in there with enough of throwback and still have it be a legit station. You know what I'm saying? It's no different than, like I said, some of what they call the quote unquote old school stations, right? A lot of them are banging just like 90s heavy now, which is like why so much stuff of that is getting exposed to the younger demo. But I would love to see FM take a chance and try an adult contemporary hip hop station. You know what I mean? Give a space for that stuff to be heard on the regular, because not everybody's on Sirius. You know what I mean? And that's the only place we go get like the SM Fly, you know what I mean? And I would love to see FM give it a shot.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that they want that to happen because it would have happened already.
I mean, your station is basically adult contemporary hip hop. Would you say?
No, my show plays hip hop. First off, I don't agree. I've had this conversation, but I don't agree with titling that anyway. But
why is
just
that?
To answer the question, because it's like the backpacker thing. It's just keeping people away, and when people look up 15 years later, and it's like Well, I remember when that was hip hop, but I guess it's contemporary now. Like, what do we consider Good Kid, Mad City? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it hip hop or is it adult contemporary at this point? I just think
it
it's
would probably
another way.
fall into the adult contemporary hip hop lane today. Like,
I would
program
why
it that way.
I wouldn't do it. But to answer the programming part, the reason why I say they're not going to care about that is because, for one, going back to what you said, my show, I'll use it as a micro example. How many people care? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we was having that conversation the other day. Peter Rosenberg has a show like this on Hot 97 every Sunday night. How many people are tuned in that a main station is going to take a whole time to program something like that? I don't think it would happen.
I mean, I partially agree with you. I wish somebody would take a chance on it, like something around a 24-hour, because you're talking a specialty show for Rosenberg. I mean, is there any people in New York here that actually tune into it on Sunday nights?
It has listeners, but it's not what you would think. It's not enough. You're talking about Sunday night.
It has more underground hip hop. It has a lot of underground hip hop, like, as far as it's not prime time, daytime, you know what I'm saying? It's only on Sunday nights, and that's only where you're gonna hear like the Griseldas and the hard shit that we want to hear on daytime and commercial radio, but we're not gonna get it because the masses, or the powers that be, so to speak, wants the younger generation to keep that shit going throughout the daytime and leave us for the real hip hop to have on the weekends. So that's why program directors will give us, like, on a Sunday night or a Saturday night. That's where you will hear the reggae shows and the underground hip hop shows only on the weekend, or even that on a nighttime mix show. I do radio, and I got my own radio show. I got a commercial show on Monday that I do with the newer stuff, and then on the weekends I do my old school hip hop and R&B stuff. So I know the demographics between the two. You know what I'm saying?
But again, this is why I'll continue to say, like, radio failing, because you just said they're going after a younger demo. You talk to younger people, they don't even fucking listen to the radio. You know what I mean? So you're going after a demo that don't even want them. You know, you on mute, see?
I'm agreeing with you on mute. I didn't want to interrupt. I agree. I'm like, yeah, because young people are not listening to radio.
They're not, and they need to go, and that's why the program directors need to go back to bringing the good music, like the veterans that's coming out with the new music now. They need to be back up on the forefront to let them know, hey, first of all, this is where hip hop came from, and this is where hip hop is gonna stay. Even though y'all still got y'all stuff going on, and y'all online, and y'all doing the streaming, and that's all cool. But our generation and our demographic still want to hear that good hip hop and still want to hear that good R&B music. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's a gift and a curse. The powers that be are trying to control it and tell us, hey, no, we're going to put y'all on the weekend instead of during the week on the mainstream, you know what I'm saying, on the prime time.
Yeah, I mean, and this is where we go back. This is where I think, you know, you kind of hit on the head, the powers that be, because they still pushing the bullshit on the younger demo that ain't good for them. You know what I'm saying?
The powers that be, you can go and scream to your lungs turn blue and say, yo, I want to put this real hip hop at 5 o'clock. I want to put this real hip hop at 7 o'clock. I want to put this real hip hop at 4 o'clock. And the powers that be will be like, we're going to go with our young folks and put Sexy Red on at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, I do think it's time for a change. I would love for somebody to actually take the chance to do it. WBLS here in New York, Marley Marl got a new show. It's during the day on WBLS on Sunday, but it's like they're setting them up to fail. Sunday afternoon on any black station, like, you know, when we talk about an urban AC station, that's R&B Sundays.
That's what I'm saying. They put our demographic stuff on the weekend instead of throughout the week. They'll say, okay, the real hip hop, there's nothing really going on Sundays, but there's really nothing going on Saturday during the daytime. So we'll put them over here on the weekends, and that'll satisfy them. And in actuality, that's not enough.
It's not enough. Especially, like I said, especially with so much good music coming out now from the veterans. I think that's the thing about it. Is like why I think it should be given a chance, because it's like this Common and P Rock album. There's records on there that deserve a look outside of just fucking Sirius FM. You know what I mean? And it fucking sucks that, you know, like you said, powers that be, these PDs are like, nah, but that's exactly why though, because they're trying to get that sexy red audience, and they're like, well, if we put that, and they're pushing for the sexy red, they're gonna change the channel when we put the common and Pete Rock, and it's like, so give it a chance the other way. Don't play the sexy red, and give you know, the quote unquote real hip hop a chance.
Exactly,
you know
exactly.
When we come back, I'm gonna ask another question on this subject to see if it's even possible. But again, this is we're talking a lot of possibilities and trying to crack some codes. But let me know y'all thoughts when we get back on the question.
One time for baby girl to live, real Detroit legend. Yep. Hey, look. I had to switch the home team cause they committed treason. Eliante had a piece hit, I'm feeling seasick. Niggas looking for engagement like they got their knee bent. I got better things to do than find someone to beef with, or else I'm off the deep end. This game will take you either way, you know it's offense defense. They say it's lonely at the top, well come and talk to me then. From where they quick to draw your watch like they trying to freehand. If your girl only knew I fly out this weekend. But you lucky cause I'd rather spend some time with Lil Man. I see myself in my son, it's like I'm tucking me in. Bitches in trouble, he already starting to break hearts and bursting bubbles. It's shooters that'll shoot you regardless of Metro trust you. Paid in full, nigga like me, love the hustle. They wanna disrupt you, up to try to one up you. Luckily I'm up to God's time, ain't no rush. World in my hands, I'ma treat it like a Rubik's Cube. Maneuver through from the ground up, took it through the roof. Best advice I ever gave myself was just be true to you. I always knew that I was the best, I guess I gotta prove it too. Man, this industry is terrible, I can't even vouch. I seen grown men get matching tattoos for the clout. I had train wrecks and kick home records out of my house. I seen 8-figure checks at once hit my account. That showed me enough's a feeling, dog, it's not an amount. Cause I've been up and still hungry like I'm down for the count. Difference is I'm an activist and you drink activist, and I'm back acclimated, and I'ma need my cut off toppers decapitated, nigga. What the fuck you a pro at? Procrastinating? Shine, where the fuck you been at? Recalibrating. It's mixed in your inner circle. Niggas is half hating. Fucking it up so long, dog, I ain't even light-winded. Niggas back acting up like when that strike ended. New ring flash before your eyes like your life ended. Niggas be complaining too much, quit acting light-skinned. But trust when I see your dark side, I got night vision. Going hard as Dr. Umar on white women. Oh God. Man, that's it, man. Better me than you. Yeah.
All right. The return of Big Sean. He's here. Rumor is that's going at Kendrick. I don't know if anybody else hears that.
It's not. They because they just posted up what Big Sean actually said, and he said he wasn't going after Kendrick. He said it was another Gemini.
Oh shit. Thank you, legend. That's what we needed. Because yo, a lot of talk real quick. People's trying to say he's going at Kendrick, but thank God. That's good. That's good. He has a new single dropping this Friday. So check out for new Big Sean this Friday. Also, G Herbo got a new joint this Friday. So coming in from Def Jam, the new Def Jam or the new affiliated labels, that whole situation. So they sent that over, wanted us to play it. So there goes that. My question though was, well, now that Quantum's back, I had a question for Quantum because before when he was saying
do it quick.
The powers that yeah, we were just saying, like, when you said they don't want that to happen, who is they and why don't they want that to happen?
So y'all talked about a FM station, meaning a terrestrial station.
Yes.
Unless there is money that's going to come with that, I don't think they're going to do it. And the reason why I mentioned my show is just, and I mentioned Rosenberg's as well, I'm using those as examples. Take your personal out of it, but as examples, how many people are tuned into those shows? How many people are interested in those shows? You know what I'm saying? Like on a whole, I'm not just talking about young folks, it's my older folks too. Like we get excited when Common and LL come out, but what about the people that are putting out that type of music that you might not know their name. Do they also get programmed in this station? I don't think that happens, because for one, those stations have to see that a lot of money will come from that. And the reason why they have not done that so far is because they have not seen money come from that. So that's the reason why I say I would not be concerned. We had this conversation, I think it was last week before last. I wouldn't be concerned with FM doing that. That's a carrot on the stick type of situation. And you have to look at, on a micro level, how many people by the numbers are caring about LL and Q-Tip versus the Ice Spice you played before that. You have to look at those. You have to look at that. Has to come into effect. You, CL, you, Raymond, me, I want to hear it. Bionic probably don't want to hear this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to think about it like that. How many people might have the mind of, and I hate to use you as an example, Bionic, but how many people might have the mind of Bionic where they don't want to hear that shit versus the people that do? And if we going by the numbers of the past years, I mean, we can literally look at the years, it doesn't add up that FM would do something like that. And like I said, I don't like the contemporary title anyway. That's a whole nother conversation. But just to answer your question, I don't feel that FM would do something like that. It's not in their best interest financially, at least in their eyes.
Okay, before I give my rebuttal on that, Bionic, please, state your case.
What's wild to me is, I'm all about balance in music, and I would love to hear it. And you guys have pitched some good ideas and concepts of, slot times and days and all this other stuff. What we often talk about the difference in the game from back in the day to now, and how back in the day you had to go out, meet people, and build relationships. Where the fuck are all those relationships now? Where are all these vintage relationships that these old established artists should have had or did have? Are all those people moved out? Have they moved on? Have they moved on to other things? Or is it those relationships really don't mean anything in the grand scheme anymore, because those relationships aren't power anymore, and the dollar is the power? Now, on the flip side, I hear what he's saying about financially, it doesn't make sense, and it wouldn't make sense to FM. That's true to a certain extent. But if somebody goes out on a limb and tries it and it works, then how can you sit back and tell somebody it doesn't? There's always got to be a risk taker and somebody to break the mold. And that first station just might be the one to do it. The problem is there's so much syndication shit going on and so much money tied up into that. But essentially, what advertisers can benefit, like it's got to be a team effort. Find what advertisers this can best benefit. If your demographic market is 35 to 60 Black, what advertisers do you want to target for that they know these people are going to spend money? Because that's really what it comes down to. So there's that thought process too. Go after the ad people, let them know the demographics, figure out the demographic information, and make it work in their benefit that way, if you really want to do it.
All right, Raymond.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you, Byron. It's really going to be who's going to be the one who's going to actually try it. And I would love to see like JD, something like that, because JD still, you talk to a lot of veteran artists, they still are big believers in terrestrial radio. You know what I mean? He said that when he was here on with us, that, that's what he loves to turn into a mix show. It loves to turn into this. And, and just kind of going back to Kwame's point, when you talk about, who's going to care about, a new quote unquote adult contemporary artist. I mean, it's the same thing when new artists get exposed in the traditional model now. It just becomes who's getting marketed or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's going to take a name like a JD to try something like this and put up the bread and give it a shot for a year. You know what I'm saying? Because I just feel like, again, when we talk about target audiences and grown folks who still listen to radio, like, you can't tell me there's not advertisers out there that fucking, wouldn't be a part of that. You know what I mean? I mean, listen to how much cannabis radio commercials we fucking hear now. You know what I mean? That are revolved around traditional FM. Like, I trip out every day, like out my way, I hear a new distillery that's fucking out. You know what I mean? So fuck, even thinking of TV, like the game shows, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, fucking put your Ozempic ad on that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Or whatever. You know, it's just you feel me though? Like that's why I mean. Again, this is where I go back to what C Styles is saying. AARP, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like I think hip hop has reached the state that it's no different than all of us right now. We all, you know, I'm a 70s baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's certain shit that appeals to us that if I know there was something I could go to constantly, where I know I'm gonna get either new shit or shit that I fuck with, then I'm there. And that you can't tell me that advertisers wouldn't be around that. You know what I mean? But again, like I think it's gonna take, you know, kind of what Bionic was saying. Somebody's gonna have to put up the bread and really give it a shot for like a year, and then, you know, like you said, once it works in one market, other markets are gonna take some chances.
I was saying this to somebody the other day. It's like history repeating itself. It's like, remember when you used to be a kid and your parents would complain about your music, and now we're doing the same thing to our generation? It's like history repeating itself. It's a never-ending battle with music as a whole.
Let me say, because I don't want us to go off track, just from what you were saying, Raymond and Bionic. Yes, trust me, when I say I would love to be wrong. When I say this from a place of, why hasn't it happened yet? This idea of contemporary hip is not new. Like, we're in 2024. They were talking about contemporary hip hop 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, veterans were putting out music. That's one of the reasons why I don't like that term. My thing is, when y'all say who's going to be the first person to do it, obviously anything that works, someone's going to always try to copy it. The question needs to be asked, why has no one done it yet? You see what I'm saying? Like, and the reason for that is because someone doesn't feel like there's a risk involved. And let's just use Jermaine Dupri, for example. Y'all say that he should do it. Okay, so Jermaine Dupri comes up with this idea to have this contemporary FM station, right? So now what gets played? If his target audience is a bunch of people that want to hear the new Nelly or the old Ja Rule, does foreign exchange get left out of it? I mean, now we basically programming what was happening in the 90s and 2000s, but just with the names who, you know, are the most popular. That's why I was saying before about Common and L. They've got dope projects coming and are out, but to the people that are contemporaries, young and old, that are putting out the same type of music, I'm giving them a voice. But who the fuck am I? You know what I'm saying? Would Jermaine Dupri's venue or avenue give them that same sort of love as well? You know what I'm saying? Because if not, then we just kind of hamstering the wheel right now.
I think he would, though. Like I said, and that's where I think the formatting, you get the right people involved. Because like I said, Kwame, I love your show. You know what I mean? I be rocking your shit on Mixcloud. You know what I mean? And that's, you know, when I'm driving or whatever. But I just, like I said, you know, there has to be, I just strongly feel like it's time to give it a chance. I think there's enough good music coming out from the veterans that it shouldn't be just found on Sirius FM. You know what I mean? Because not everybody's got Sirius FM. You got to pay for it, you know?
Epidemic. You there?
Yeah, you hear me? Am I echoing?
No, you're good.
All right, cool. Well, I was saying, there's actually a whole FM station out here in New York dedicated to actually throwbacks and stuff like that. And actually, before Mr. C passed away, he was actually one of the main DJs on there called the Block FM. So it's actually a lane for it. It's there. It's just that you just have to find it. I don't think a station like that is in every market though.
Right. But the issue with the Block is that they don't play the new joints. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna hear. You'll hear LL Round the Way Girl. You know, you'll even hear EPMD Rampage, but you won't hear LL's new joint like we played today, Passion or whatever. Which to me, without question, they should be changing the programming. Somebody has to do it because I think it will work. I think it does come down to marketing. I think that's a big part of it. Beyond radio, how are stations marketing their shows? They don't put money into Peter Rosenberg. They'll do it when he's talking about sports on the Fan. They'll do it for the morning show. They don't do it for his late night show. They don't do it for Quantum's show. they're not putting money into marketing the fact that his show's specialty and that has a different audience. I feel like that's where a big chunk of the problem lies. Where do you allocate your marketing dollars to, and how are you doing that?
Yeah, I mean, and we keep throwing this term. I mean, Brittany just put it in there, Epidemic just talked. We keep saying the term throwback, but we're not talking throwback music. We're talking new shit. You know what I'm saying? We talking, like I said, dope shit is coming out from these dope artists that are, you know, they deserve more of a look than just serious. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Well, that segues us into our first guest because you know, we're talking about veteran dope artists and people that are truly about this music shit. Shout out to DJ Superior in the building, Jonah Levine in the building. Shout out to Mike in the house also. And yeah, I'm proud to have you guys on. You guys sort of came in at a ill time because the rise of Darkman X, presented by DJ Superior, is on the horizon. Shout out to y'all for coming together to honor X and really highlight some of the early music and also put together an event. How y'all brothers doing, man?
Very good. Thank you so much for having us. It's very nice to be here.
Yeah, no question, man. Welcome to New Music Wednesdays. Superior, how you doing over there? You on mute, my brother. You on mute. Yeah. We'll do a quick mic check.
You hear me now?
100%. You sound good, man. Only problem we got your camera. Turn your camera to the other, what do you call it? To the side, so we get the whole view. Bingo. Now you killing them. Now you killing them. How you been, man?
I've been all right, man. I was listening to what y'all was talking about, and you're right, man. There's no lane for that. Because a album like a Rakim project won't get that love. It won't get that whatever if those stations ain't gonna play it. So I'm on your side with that, and that's the reason why I was coming with the Darkman X project to let everybody know. I mean, they knew the commercial records, they know other stuff that we did, but they didn't know what built that to become that. So all of those stations that used to show us love, that we used to go on in the beginning, like Bobito's, I mean, you know, all those stations that was there for artists that ain't on yet. That's what's needed.
Yeah, no question. I think this does affect a lot of that work, you know, because there's no reason why. There isn't a reason why it's not happening. I mean, yes, we understand the money part, but I do feel like there's always a way to fix that or address that. It's just a marketing thing. It's where you put in the dollars to let people know and making it feel important as well. A lot of that stuff can be crafted. But anyway, with that being said, let's talk about you guys. I know this past weekend, you guys had an incredible event. So let's start from the beginning. What is going on with the Darkman X, the Rise of Darkman X project, and what took place this past weekend? Give us a quick rundown on everything that's going on.
Absolutely. So I'm Jay. I am a producer of the event along with DJ Superior. And we had an event called The Rise of Darkman X presented by DJ Superior, where we were able to show unreleased material of DMX that was captured from 1988 all the way up until his first release in Yonkers, which was in about 98. And we have all of this unreleased video and unreleased music that we are able to show during these shows. And something that we were able to bring today is a exclusive of a upcoming release with DMX on it that will be happening over the next few months.
Yo, and this is going to be an EP.
There will be an EP. That's correct.
As well as I'm going to say some sort of video or mini movie.
Yes, there will be videos associated with each song, some of which will be original videos from back in the day. Others will be videos that are captured of the other artists that are on some of the music.
Awesome. And this is going, I know it debuted in theaters. I know you guys had a 3-day sort of
yeah, we had a 3-day event where it was like a live presentation. Some of the nights had performances. We had Drag on the last night, and we were able to show him, this is something that we can't release yet, but we were able to show him footage of him in 97 with X rapping at School 12, the legendary School 12.
So, and this will be coming out, at least the video part. Is this going to be like a Tubi release, Netflix?
The video is something that we're in negotiations with the estate at the moment to get their full support and backing on the project. As soon as we have that solidified, which should be very, very soon, then we'll be able to start negotiating for some sort of release of some sort of material.
Dope. And Superior, man, for those who don't know who you are in your relationship to X, can you tell everybody who you are, how you met X, and how this all came together?
All right. As far as me, I was with X in the beginning. Another DJ named DJ Lord K-Son, that was my boy. He went away, he got in trouble, so I took the torch and I kept going from, 1990 to whatever, but I was with X in 88. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm on with him. I mean, we have a book out. I helped him with his book, Earl. It says it in there, Material by Superior. I licensed some footage to VH1 when they did DMX Behind the Music. I licensed footage to Rough Riders when they did Rough Rider Chronicles. I always been a part. In the beginning, it was only me, X, and Joaquin, the CEO of Rough Riders. Biggie Smalls had Junior Mafia. Cameron had Dipset, and me and X had GOG, Gangsters of the Ghetto. So I always been there as a DJ. I also was part of running Bloodline Records with Jazz Young and a few others when he needed me. I always stayed in the background though, but that was my brother. We used to fight and fuss. But even I have a book out called The Man That Walked the Dog. It's in bookstores worldwide, and me and X Face is on the cover. So if I had permission to do that, if I didn't, they would have sued the hell out of me. All right. So I always been there, and a lot of that music that y'all heard, me and X did that back in '92. Like the records, like Slipping, Get At Me Dog. There's a lot of hit records that he had. Ain't No Sunshine. It's a bunch of them. What's My Name? All those joints was done at my house. So what I did was always keep the camera on him no matter what, because he told me, he was right. He said, this industry will break you up if you allow it to. So I always kept the camera on him and I always kept stuff recorded.
Yo, man, you always need one of them people that's like, you know what I mean? Like that was dedicated to just getting the content, a real producer. They weren't just making songs. They weren't just a DJ. They did everything, which is fire, man, which is dope.
Yeah, he started me rapping because I didn't want to rap, but at the time we did the rapping thing, and me and him, we on a couple of songs together, and I was there before they pulled the plug on him the next day. You know what I'm saying? He always been my dog. Like I said, our relationship was weird because we used to fuss and fight, and also he was fighting those demons. So when he made the album with Def Jam, we already had a deal with Rough House Columbia. If you remember, we had a record called Born Loser. That was our first deal, but it was just a single deal. We was over there with when they had Criss Cross, they had Tim Dog. You remember he made F Compton, and Nas was over there. He had a record called Halftime. So yeah, we always was making records no matter what.
That's a little bit of a gem there. I didn't know X had a single deal with Columbia. I've been holding out. Shout out to 914. Let's play one of the joints off the project. I'm sure people got questions. And shout out to all the DJs in the building, all the people.
Well, just to let y'all know, this is the original Get At Me Dog. And the one y'all heard, we were going at the one y'all heard, we was going at K Solo for the Spellbound thing and all of that. The one y'all about to hear, we was going at another famous rapper, so you're gonna hear it.
All right, let me get into this joint. This is the one I got. So hopefully it's the right record. But check it out.
Yeah. One more motherfucking time up in the room, baby. One more time. Superior on the motherfucking 1 and 2. Big Jinx up in this motherfucking. It's about to go down. Boogeyman. The Boogeyman. What's up, baby?
This is how we do.
Alright, getting high up, a motherfucking nigga. Shout out to the motherfucking School Street niggas. Boxville.
Yo, niggas.
Yeah, I mean. Shout out to my niggas on Ravine, the motherfucking Locks. What's up, niggas?
White Plains
One love,
niggas.
former. Rest in peace,
Mount
baby.
Vernon niggas.
Friday, what's up, niggas?
It's all downtown niggas.
Fresh.
The whole
Boom.
Keeping it real.
Riverdale. I came to Riverdale with like 8 tapes and niggas bought all my motherfucking tapes.
My cousin Tim on
That's love
Riverdale.
right there, dog. That's love.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 1200s. You know what I'm saying? They know who they are. 1200s, all right.
Hey, yo, Superior. You gonna start this up or what?
Yeah, I got
And
you.
get business, baby.
Yeah.
Bust it. Hey yo, first up to rip it and flip it like a shipment. It's this nasty ass DJ that's talented and gifted. I fuck more bitches than New York niggas smoke crack. Naughty like Tretch, a ghetto bastard in black. The 9-plus smoking underground king of moped off the top of the dome piece and leave niggas choking. The 3-stripe villain, cut up face, black bandit. Got this town locked down and other DJs can't stand it. Niggas can't touch me, ask D about me. Matter of fact, don't ask him shit cause he ain't talking to me. I ride niggas on the regular, walk around with a cellular. Wear too much gold around me and the government will bury ya. Man, fuck it, I'm the man right now. All you DJs can get it any day, right now. Y'all niggas is pussies, y'all really don't want it. I run up in your crib and snatch up your 1200s. My flow can go on for days and days. Y'all crack you niggas skulls and make scrambled fucking brains. I kick that truth, my style is divine. I got more beats than a record store with a mastermind. S.U.P. fuck it, you know my name, nigga. You're the man, sit next to the man, sitting next to me, nigga. Hey yo, Jinx, next time I'ma name names. Superior, shitting off the top of the brain.
One in the back, left your faggot ass face down. Lucky that you breathing, but you dead from the waist down. Fuck is on your mind. Talking that shit, and you be talking, and I bet you wish you never got hit, cause you'd be walking when shit happens. And fuck it, you done did your dirt. Niggas is wondering how the fuck you hit your skirt. Right under their eyes, can match a surprise to the guys. And one of their mans was a bitch in disguise. Fuck you, McCaster, order more hits and slaughter more kids. Let me holler at you, yo, that Baltimore shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm just robbing to eat, and there's at least 1,000 of us like me mobbing the street. When we starve and we eat whatever's there. Come on, you know the code in the streets, whatever's fair. Bloodstains and chalk means your man couldn't walk after the talk about him not being only 11:30 feet in New York. Transforming ass niggas will get it quick. And yo, for real, that nigga Tupac can suck my dick, bitch. It's gonna take all the niggas in the West Coast to barely move me, cause when I blow shit up, I have niggas falling like white bitches in a scary movie. You know I don't know how to act. I get too close to niggas, it's like protected by Viper. Stand back. What's this? I thought you niggas was killers, demented. Fuck you want me to do with this coward? Finish him and send it.
Nasty work. Wow. So we got to get into the weeds of this shit here. What was the beef with Tupac? Let's talk about it. What was the beef?
It really, see, what it really was, the X was just, we didn't hate Tupac, man. It was just at the time, I think the Locks got signed with Bad Boy, and I think that's the time he dropped Hit 'Em Up. And even though Pac didn't talk about them at all, but at the time, we were just in war mode, so we didn't care. You know what I'm saying? So the thing was, he was mad about what happened with Rough House Columbia, and we had to wait so long to get another deal. So he was just like, we just gonna attack beats and blow them down. Like, we was already mad at K-Solo and the Hit Squad and all that, because I got a lot of records where we were going at them. You know what I'm saying? We always blew down their beats. If you think about it, Get At Me Dog, the beat that we used that y'all heard, if any DJ out there know, go get an EPMD album. That's Get the Bozak. It's the same damn beat. So that shows y'all that we was going at them in the first place. You know what I'm saying? But at the time, he just wanted to throw a shot at Tupac. And later on, we end up meeting Tupac. But X, when the CEO said it, I don't know if y'all can look it up, but Y said one time he brought X to meet Tupac, and X was just in his move where he didn't want to talk to nobody. Like he had a hoodie on, locking his eyes. He was just sitting there. Pac put out his hand and say, "What's up?" And X growled at him. Like, "Arr." And Pac was like, oh, okay, I see how this is going down. All right, well, good luck. And y'all can ask the CEO that. So that's what happened. So at the time, we just wanted to blow it down, and that's why we went in.
It's crazy, crazy. Listen, anybody got anything, any questions, anything you want to say? We on with DJ Superior and Jonah Levine talking about it. So while that went down, where did the drama happen with K Solo? I didn't know there was really a beef there neither.
Well, it was a beef there before that. It was the Spellbound record, which I'm going to put on this project just to let y'all know. I'm going to put the original Spellbound. We got like 3 versions of it, but what happened was they was in jail. And X wrote the style of Spellbound. Now, K Solo did not steal his rhymes. What he did was steal the style. So that's what they were beefing on, going back and forth. And me as a DJ, X used to get mad at me because I like the K Solo as a DJ. I mean, as me being a DJ, because I like the record, Tell Your Moms to Mind Her Business. So X me and him used to fuss about it. He's like, yo, dog, why don't you go over there with him then, dog? Like, we used to joke around and complain about it. But that record right there, they even put a lie detector test. I think Russell did something where they put out some beef DVD and they put a lie detector to him, and he lost on the lie detector. So all he did was steal the style and create his own. But X was mad at the time, so X was like, you know what? I'm gonna say FK Solo, and that's what it was.
All right, DJ Superior clearing up a lot of shit. This is good. This is good for hip hop. And I do remember that rumor. I remember that, but I totally forgot that even happened, man. This is so much stuff is going down. And X's legacy went so far, so deep that, as that shit goes, you sort of forget about the old shit, but that's crazy. Shout out
and
to
I'm telling you, I'm an EPMD fan. Like, I kind of teared up when they broke up, man. I was real mad, you know what I'm saying? I respect Parrish Smith as business. There was one time we ran up. EPMD was downtown somewhere, and I think we ran up. This is before we was with the R. So we rode with GOG had about 100 people with us, and we rode downtown to go run up on them one time. Now, I said this on the show because I'm a host of MREC TV on a show called Unsung Heroes, and I had DJ Scratch on the show. So it ain't like it's no allegedly, ain't none of that, man. He knows what I said to him on the show, and he remembered it. Now, I'm not gonna say we tough and we were there, but X wanted to battle him. That's what we wanted to do. And K Solo ain't no sucker. He ain't no punk. He ain't none of that. But that day, PMD and them, they kept it on the business. But if y'all know, all y'all DJs that play that Slow Down Baby, allegedly he was going at X. Now, he never said he was, but listen to the lyrics. You can get rugged tough, hard like P. Try to pull my partner, but you couldn't pull me, you faggot. No comp rapper on the quest. And I don't smoke crack, I smoke MCs. So who else was he talking about?
Shit. We got to hit
stories like this. Stories like
this, I tell at the show,
right,
and stuff like that. And if P didn't write that for that, that's cool. But he was saying no comp rapper on the quest. X at that time was that. He was a rapper out there doing battles and trying to get places. So it sounded like he was talking about us. And he said, try to pull my man. Your man is K Solo. We not stupid. We know how you wrote it. Think about it. It took y'all years to know that he was talking about LL on some parts. Y'all didn't know that until Drink Champs. So it's not like I'm telling you something far-fetched.
Yeah.
But I love EPMD. I don't want to sit on here and act like I hated EPMD. I love EPMD. But as a DJ, I had to support my man, and he was going at it.
So what else can we expect on the EP? Because it sounds like there's a lot of joints that are rough and raw. What else can we expect on the project?
Well, we got enough for 3 albums, but The thing is, I wanted to throw an EP out just to see what's what, because there's some controversy records. There's some records that y'all might have heard of recently that somebody tried to put a snippet up. There's some controversy stuff that we got, man. And like I said, that was the building of Darkman X. Think about it. His name wasn't DMX at first. It was DMX the Great. It was Darkman X, the Divine Master of the Unknown. Then we settled with DMX with Def Jam. So in the beginning, that was me with him. Me and him did all of that. And then Y came along trying to build Rough Riders. It took him a while to do what he had to do. But it was only me, him, and X.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my man Fat Rob. Rest in peace. He used to bring up the Darkman X cassettes. This is how big DMX was when I was in high school.
Yeah, we were selling tapes. I made the tapes.
Was moving
you talking
around.
to the one that made the tapes. I did that.
Crazy. And that's real. I remember that. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Good stuff. I know there's not a date for the project yet, so I guess we'll stay tuned for that. Jonah, you want to talk about that real quick?
Yeah. So the EP will be all original, as Superior and I like to mention, like no AI at all. These are original cassettes being digitized straight from the room. So essentially X wrapped onto the tape and we're digitizing it straight from there. And we're going to bring it into a modern format so that it can be shared with, everyone.
Yo,
and as Jadakiss said, when he said, I did real shit with Biggs, no made up shit. Well, I did real shit with X, no made up shit. No AI.
Fire. Vinyl. Are y'all gonna do vinyl for any of this stuff?
It's very possible that we do some sort of vinyl release. It might be singles on vinyl, or some sort of box set, limited edition box set. We did sell at our show exclusive mixtape. It's 27 minutes of unreleased X tracks, as well as GOG and other people from back in the day. And that's something that there are a few copies floating around out here, but I might be able to get one for you. So, that has a lot of good stuff on there as well.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Well, anybody got anything they want to say? Any questions? The mic is open. We got Superior on here. Jonah, feel free.
I wanted to clear up one thing, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
X I used to keep pictures on the wall. And I always told him, write rhymes for everybody on the wall. And that way, if we meet him on the street, we're going to tear him down. So that's what it was. It was just some competition thing. The only people he respected that we never wrote nothing for was LL Cool J, Kane, Nas, Rakim, and I believe KRS-One. And I was a big fan of Lord Finesse. So I wasn't trying to do that, even though I tried to set up a battle with him and Lord Finesse back in the days. But Lord ended up sending his boy Andre the Giant. And X tore him down. So no disrespect to you, Andre. You nice. But that's what happened. But those are the ones we used to respect. So we never wrote rhymes on him. But if y'all remember, he always was, there was even stuff going on in the crew, competition-wise. They, the Locks ain't no slouch. They never back down. But, all that stuff was going on. Look, used to be my dog. You was in my left titty. Irv Gotti produced it. And it was going at Ja Rule. So that shows you that it was always like competition stuff going on. I just wanted to say that.
And if that alludes to anything in addition to the 5-song EP, there truly is hundreds of tracks. It's just we have to be very, very careful about how it comes out and when.
No,
but this will be the beginning.
Understood. All right. Well, good. This is awesome, man. So for the follow-up, for those who want to get in contact with Superior for your shows, or if you are looking to get anything from the crew, drops, intros, whatever, I would say hit up Jonah or Mike, who's actually on here. Shout out to Mike Burrell, who's on here. Or hit me up and I'll make the connect. You know how I do. So let me know. Superior Jonah, that was awesome, man. Anybody that he battled and that we would not have known he battled, or is anybody he battled and lost?
X never lost no battle. That's one. I know that y'all heard. Well, big shout out to Dame Dash for keeping it real before him and Jigga had their little problems. Dame know what happened that day. You know what I'm saying? X went against a whole squad. He didn't care who was there. So that him and Jay thing, everybody gonna say is a tie. You can say what you want, but if you was there, you couldn't cut the tension with a knife. X really went in on him. Jay was talking that money stuff. Don't get me wrong. Jay is the master of that. X was talking about, X was like, fuck you and your man, and you can hold his dick. Like X was just going in. So, but he ain't never lost no battle, no.
Yo, man, Superior, man, you just dropped a lot of joints, man. You dropped a lot of knowledge. Shout out to you for being a part of this history, really. You deserve mad flowers. Shout out to y'all.
When we met Dragon, that was a battle. That was no friendship. When he met Dragon, he battled me. Drag said it himself. Now, Drag was nice. He respected him after that. But Drag know he got tore down. But he respected X after that, and X respected him. And that's why X was like, that's my little nigga after that. And Drag was tearing people down after that. He was tearing these people down before, but when he after X, after you battle, X is like a little different, Because X is just straight. He doesn't care. He'll go for your mother, he don't care, and he don't care about you talking about him. That's why every DJ out there, go listen to Born Loser. Remember, that record was before Eminem. So go listen to it. Y'all listen to Eminem talking about himself and, hi, my name is, and big shout out to him. No disrespect to him, because I was also part of Shadyville DJs. So I give all respect to Who Kid and all of them for what they done for me. But what I'm telling you is, go listen to that and go listen to Born Loser. He was talking about himself. The Born Loser, not because I choose to be, because all the bad shit happens to me. I got friends. He was talking about himself being holy in the street. He didn't have nothing to eat. So he was cracking on himself and doing all that already. Not saying M stole the style, because he didn't. But I'm just telling you, X before his time, this project is called The Rise of Darkman X. And we're going to bring it city to city, and we're going to bring it overseas. So jump on it while you can.
Word up, man. Well, thank y'all for joining. You already know what it is. And yeah, we'll have you back on playing more joints, man. I really appreciate you pulling up. And shout out for coming down to New York City. We did meet up for a second, but we ain't do it right. Yeah. So we're gonna revisit that as well, because we got to do that live and really let you, get into your element as a part of hip hop, DJ, MC, producer, all of that, and really let you do your thing. And shout out to you, Jonah, for supporting everything and really doing this, like, really helping it move, man. It's big to bring this type of production out to LA. Y'all don't even do New York yet. And I think that's a dedication that everybody should totally commend you on, and what you guys have done just to keep his legacy alive. And that's real. So we here for you.
I only did that because X was bigger than New York. You know what I'm saying? So the whole world didn't get to really see him. And I like to shout out y'all, Digiwaxx, because I always heard a lot about y'all when I was running VIP Record Pool with Al Pizarro. I always heard a lot. So these formats are needed. All DJs support this format, because this is needed. Like the MC always gets the props, but you gotta understand the DJ is the one that keeps us going. We would have never heard Run DMC that long if it wasn't for Jam Master Jay. You got to think about the DJs. The DJs need it, man.
Damn. And with that, we're gonna play a new joint. Yeah, make sure y'all stay tapped in. If you want to get connect with either of these brothers, connect with them direct, or hit up Mike B, or hit up myself. I'll make the link, And with that, we're gonna play a joint, and then we're gonna bring our next guest on. And again, thank y'all for joining.
Thank you for having us, everyone.
For sure, man. New Music Wednesdays. Let's keep it going. Music Wednesdays. You already know we had to throw that on there. Shout out to Quantum. Been going hard in the chat. And
well, because I got time. I just want to say, like I just mentioned there, that's what I would want to hear on an adult contemporary station. I'm just looking at the comments. I don't know if anyone was feeling that. It was like, oh, that's DMX. But as a micro example, reactions have to be taken into effect. Just using that as an example.
That's exactly what we need on them stations. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point of giving them a home. You feel me? That's like I said, wow, it's got to be given a chance, dog. It's got to be given a chance.
I know the people got to want to hear it though. I need the people to react. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Nah, crazy though. Man, I'm just thinking if DMX and Pac really went at it, boy. That would be wild.
Let's not forget. Hello. After hearing that, I really feel like that what's that clip Twerk put in the chat the other day with him going at Mary J. It all makes sense now. Cause he same damn tone. Dude sound like he was the same age when he went at her about that same shit. But dude,
X was a real one. Shit, he told you.
Man, I don't get speechless, bro. For real.
Nah, he said, "Yo." Well, bugged me out when he said X and Tupac met, and X just growled at him and shit.
Right. He didn't even get a hello. He just got her.
That shit.
But you know what's kind of fucked up?
If anybody that owns dogs knows that if you reach for a dog and it growls at you, that means they ain't messing with you. So, message received.
But you know what's kind of messed up though, man? And I like the aesthetic of DMX when he first came out, when he was revealed to the world, me included. He had DMX aesthetic, bald head, shirt off, wearing the do-rag around the neck. Like when Tupac died, a lot of Tupac was marketed on other people. So that's why it was funny to hear him say that, because it was like him, Ja Rule, who was a copy of another copy with DMX, like they used that same Tupac aesthetic to get people on their team.
I just remember, like I said, one of X's bars that will always stick with me is he didn't need a click because he scared fools that much. You know what I'm saying? There's few cats like that, but nonetheless, man, want to welcome our next guest. We got the legendary KD. KD, you there? Your mic working? I know I see we had Jace on here momentarily too. I'm not sure if Jace was able to pop back on. Any luck with the mic, KD? KD. Again, KD of Soul for Real. Soul for Real got some new vibes out now. Getting ready.
I'm in
there
here.
we go, Jace. There we go, Jace. You able to turn your camera back on?
I'm in here. What's going on, y'all?
All right. Oh, okay. We got a little member of Soul for Real with us today. That's right.
Yeah, the little.
KD, you on your phone?
Do I see him in here?
Yeah, KD right there. I think he's trying to get the mute button undone.
Tap the screen and hit. Tap the screen.
Yeah, tap the screen, and then the little mic icon should come on.
Anyway, what's up, everybody?
Either way, thank you for joining us, Jace. KD again, So For Real.
Thanks for having us.
New vibes out now again. You know what I mean? Kind of similar to what the DJ was saying, man. You know, again, we got DJs all around the country right here. Shouts to the Digiwaxx family this year, Jace.
What's
Digiwaxx
up,
celebrating 25 years, G. So
yeah. Salute to everybody in the building.
Yeah. Like I said, legendary Soul For Real, which next year represents 30 years of Candy Rain. You know what I mean? Beautiful thing. Timeless music. I know everybody knows probably the lyrics 100%, but we celebrate new music today. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. We got you. Matter of fact, so are you on your phone or your laptop, okay?
I'm on my phone.
Okay, do us a favor and turn it landscape wise too if you can.
Oh, that's how we doing it?
if it's there we go. Just so we can get the wide screen effect. You know what I'm saying? So where y'all checking in from today? ATL? There we go.
Yep. Checking in from the A. I'm at the crib. Jason's at the crib.
Oh yeah,
Okay, y'all ain't together today. Okay.
We natives, but we've been out here for a while.
Where you say originally from?
New York, Long Island.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, talk about 2024, brother. You know what I mean? New music coming out. How long you been back in the studio?
Talk to him, K.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him know, Jason. Man, we've been in the studio forever, bro. And this record that we just dropped is just one of the secret weapons that we have, man. It's not like we never stop going to the studio, so because we love music. Music is within us, you know what I'm saying? It's something like, did y'all know that Peabo Bryson just dropped a record?
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know.
You know that, James? Peabo Bryson. You know that we grew up on Peabo Bryson.
Yeah.
So for
absolutely,
people like that to still be in the game, still dropping records and charting and doing numbers, man, it's just crazy. So we just said, you know what, listen, man, we're not gonna sit back no more. We're gonna start this publishing portfolio and off to the races.
So considering y'all have kind of been back in the studio, I guess why now? Like why So For Real popping back out now?
Why not?
Well, I mean, over the years, can hear me?
Yeah, you good, Jason?
Over the years, if you did your research or do any research on new music on So For Real, it's not just right now. You know what I'm saying? We've dropped singles already that we're going to redrop and everything. Like, so yeah, we are the machine. We are doing this ourselves, of course, and it takes a lot. You know what I'm saying? And so I know y'all y'all have insight on what it takes to, break these records. And yeah. So
yeah, that's why we're calling up all days. And that's why we're here now with Digiwaxx, because without the DJs, we can't be So For Real. You know what I'm saying? And without So For Real, there's, you know what I mean? There's nothing to play. So why now and why not? Why not come back out? Many of my fans ask me, yo, can I get some new music? Can I get some new music? So the stuff that we make in the studio, to me, is kind of timeless. So why not just give it to them?
100%. Well, I think with that being said, man, let's play this joint for everybody. A little ode to the ladies. You want to lead us into it on the premise behind the joint?
I mean, this record is just about a partnership. You know what I'm saying? I got you, and you got me. You got my back. I got yours. Maybe what's your cash app? No, I'm just playing. You know what I'm saying? You got me.
Not to the ones requested to get flown out. This is a salute to the real women. This is a salute to the women that hold it down. Loyalty.
Everything you're on, like a baby.
All right, word, y'all. Well, again, we got KD, Jace hanging out of So For Real. This is the new joint right here. No Insecurities. Peep game.
Man, we had to drop because you had to drop, man. The ins and outs of this music business is not easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. And then we sit back and we look, we're like, yo, listen, bro, having all of these different children, and we have young ones. It's bigger than So For Real. So I got to do what I have to do now so I can secure the bag for the little ones, man. You feel me? Because tomorrow is never promised to nobody. Y'all was just talking about X, you know what I'm saying? God bless his dead. That's, one of my favorite niggas. But, this shit is not tomorrow. We got to do for today. So that's why we got to drop. You feel me? I still got it in me.
100%. Yeah, continue to share the gift, man. You know what I'm saying? And you talk about the many artists that you guys have inspired. I mean, there's been clips. What's up, little man? There's been clips of Chris Brown even getting it in Candy Rain on the 11/11 tour. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, would y'all? I'm sure the answer is yes. But aside from Chris Brown, would y'all be interested in some collabs with New Booties of the Day?
Absolutely, man. I enjoy the new artists of today. You know, like I was saying the other day, like the males, to me, the males, they gotta catch up. Shout out to Breezy because you know that nigga he's holding it down. He's holding it all the way down. You know, he been through trials and tribulations. They try to blackball him, everything. You know what I'm saying? So he knows what it feels like. But shout out to Breezy, that nigga just kept going. You know what I'm saying? Against all odds, because and all of these young, like I was saying, the young dudes, they got to catch up because hip hop is being dominated by the females, and so is the R&B. But I'm not mad at it. I love it. Like Sexy Red, come on with it. I got some stuff for you. I got some stuff for Sexy Red right now. I swear to you.
I mean, hell, she got Drake singing on the record. Why not? Why not tap in with Sober Rip? You know what I mean? As we talk about looking into next year, any plans around the 30th anniversary?
Absolutely, we're gonna do a 30th anniversary album, and we're gonna do a remastering. Some vinyl might come out. Yeah, I think vinyl is definitely gonna come out, and just be looking forward to it because we got a whole new album that's coming in. It's the 30th anniversary. It's gonna be dope. We got some heavy hitters on the production wise. I can't really say who's. I want to say it, but I can't say it. You know what I'm saying? Besides myself and my brothers, but it's gonna be dope.
KD, you cracking me up, rubbing your belly, fams. My man's is digging in his belly button. He ain't chilling. That's right. It's all love. It's all family. It's all family. What up, C? What up, C?
KD all comfortable and shit.
Comfortable.
Man, I'm in the crib. I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed, John.
He on vacation, chilling with the rum at. Anyway,
nah, I just put my shit down. I just put my shit down. Put my shit in the ashtray.
Where?
Yeah, that's how you gotta live life. Period of the story. That's real. But first of all, I just want to give you y'all flowers and y'all props. For a lot, shout out to Heavy D.
Absolutely.
All of the people that sort of helped set that initial foundation.
Heavy D, Andre Harrell.
And that was gonna be my question. From that time to now, first the impact and I mean, what does Heavy, Andre, and those other people that people may not know or remember from when y'all first got on the scene mean to what you are today? I guess that's my question. How did they impact you, and what have you taken away from those lessons that they gave you back then that have stuck with you to now?
Jace, you want to answer
that? I still just go off of what I was taught. My pops told me, make people love me. Told us, make people love you. You know. What's that movie that they say? Is it better to be loved or feared? You know what I'm saying? Type vibe. I think I just am tapped in on that level of things for always. You know what I'm saying? But as far as where are that's a good question. Where is rephrase the question? Where are those people at in our lives now? You saying?
I was saying how they impacted you, some of the things that they've told you, how much of an impact did they have on your life, and what lessons did they give you that still apply to today?
I learned from others though. I don't think we were involved with those people for long. So I've learned my lessons from new situations, which are all the same lessons. You know what I'm saying? I think I speak for my brothers as well. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, as youngins, I think we 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 I we didn't leave a good taste in certain people's mouths because we are kind of bosses. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is after, and we've been independent for quite a long time. So it's a lot of things that we learned as far as the our peers and industry peers that we came up with. We didn't get a chance to be among them like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the lessons we're learning now is among different lessons. You know, the teamwork. It's everything. Love my team, love my brothers, you know, forever. But you know, it's business, and we just you gotta do business. You know what I mean? And do that shit 100. If that answers your question.
No, that's cool. That's cool. No doubt. But no, thank y'all, and I like this song.
Nice.
I feel like yeah, it's a good
Pamela, is that Pamela Long? Hey, what's going on, sweetheart?
Yep.
Good to see your face.
Thank y'all.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like Heavy D and Andrell and them, they had a huge impact on us. You know, on our lives, period. And they taught us, taken away from the situations that we've been through with them. They taught us you gotta handle your business. You understand? And that's it. There's no personal feelings in this game, because this game will eat you up and just chew you out and spit you by the wayside, and not give a fuck about you. So you got to protect yourself.
Oh shit.
For sure. C Styles, what's happening?
Yo, what's going on? World famous C Style. Jace, what's going on, my guy?
What's cracking, baby?
I'm out here in the A. You always show me love every time you step up in the scene, and I always show you love every time you step up in the scene.
Absolutely. I was about to say something to you. I didn't recognize your face.
Yeah. So,
I'm like, yo, that's C Styles right there.
yeah. So the fam,
What's going on, my brother?
anytime y'all come through, I always show y'all love. It's just really, I just want to give y'all flowers, because I understand y'all been putting in the work, and I know what it takes to, you know what I'm saying, coming out of that situation, especially with losing Andre and Heavy D at the same time. So y'all gotta persevere and keep it going for them. You understand? So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate how y'all, especially how you come up in the club and you see me and I'm asking you, yo, what's up with the music? What's up with the music? And you're like, yo, I got you. Yo, send it here. So you're always consistent, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all for just staying in there and just
appreciate that, man.
You know what I'm saying? So I just want to give y'all flowers. You know, I fucks with y'all, so it ain't nothing to me.
Salute, monster. Salute.
No doubt.
Miss Brittany Cherry, what's happening?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Brett?
Good to meet you. I did want to make a comment about the song. I love the song, especially the Cash App part. Keep going strong. Keep going strong with flying them out and getting them Cash Apps. I support it. I want to know, because we recently saw Usher get his flowers and his tribute, and it was missing male R&B influence, and that was noticeable. Not that the women didn't do a great job, like a phenomenal job, but if R&B legends were to give you your flowers and do a performance for you all, who would you want to sing your songs?
Oh, that's a good one.
Honestly, it's been a long time. The work don't stop, and it's like when you it's all about the bounce back, and it's all about staying on top of it. It's like I don't feel like I have time to kind of celebrate, but I appreciate the flowers where they come from. It could be fans, it could be pairs, it could be my brothers, you know what I'm saying? It could be whoever.
I'm definitely gonna say I would definitely want Chris Brown to sing some stuff. I would definitely want, the people that's heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying? We've been in this game going on 30 years. Like you said, if you want to give me my flowers, give them to me. Give them to me. Easy is one. I really don't know who else though. Who else would you have?
I'm happy to. I would be happy to see the heavy hitters and do, you know, of course, participate. But you know, where they come, I'm just like that. You know, I'm not tripping. Yeah, I'm not tripping.
That's love. So if I hop on a record, y'all still gonna like it?
Yeah, come on.
Y'all hesitated. Y'all hesitated.
Brittany been itching to get on the record. Brittany been itching to get on the record. So.
Oh shoot.
Hey, so I just wanted to ask you guys because I you know KD, you talking about the music business being tough and everything like that. I know your brother's running like a restaurant or something out there in Vegas, right? Is it Vegas?
Yes, he is.
Okay, have you guys dabbled in the different business ventures yourselves?
Absolutely.
What do you guys got your hands on?
I have several businesses that I dabbled in. I did low voltage electricity for 10 years. I do CCTV. Also have a company that I do remodeling that I'm gonna show you guys soon. I'm gonna do like reality TV with that and pop up and do tiny houses and all types of stuff. That I also dabble in cars and motorcycles. That's one of my favorite things to do. Is I got a company called Ass Scrapers. You have to be able to wheelie to be in this. You know what I'm saying? A part of this team. So it's a lot of different ventures that we got stuff in the making, like the Falcon. The Falcon is technology. We sit around and we develop hardware, software. We're very innovative.
Right. There's a lot of things, me personally, that I would like to get to. Of course, I'm inspired to do a lot of things, but this music hasn't gone well enough for me to feed one thing to another. So I'm in process of doing all of that. The things that I do dabble in, can't necessarily talk about that to y'all, but it's not just one hustle. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Sure. Yeah. What's the name of the restaurant in Vegas anyway for you, brother?
That's Naomi's Island Cafe.
Naomi's Island Cafe. Is it in the casino or is it sit by itself?
Yeah, when you're in Vegas, you got to go check that out for sure.
Like I said, is it in a casino or is it's alone by itself?
I believe it's in a casino. When he showed it to me, it looks like it. When I haven't been there yet because we took it from here from Atlanta to Vegas, but I haven't been to Vegas yet. But when he showed it to me on camera, it looks like it's in a casino. Because it's different levels and it's very big.
Hell yeah, because it's Raider Nation on mine, so I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'm gonna have to pull up on it. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Miss Jeannie Sweetness.
He got the best food out there too. It's on the chain.
All right. Miss Jeannie Sweetness checking in. What's happening?
Yes, bless up, gentlemen. Jeannie Sweetness representing from the Caribbean.
All right.
Who's Jamaican?
We all Trini. We all biologically like related blood brothers.
No, I know all of you as brothers. I mean, like, from which one of your parents is from?
Yeah, we all Trini though. We all Trini.
Both of them are from the island of Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but Port of Spain and the San Fernando Valley. That's where my parents come from. But we from Long Island. we Americanized.
Let it be known.
Yeah, we Americanized. We from Wyandanch.
Jeannie, did we lose your mic right there, man?
No.
There you go.
Sorry.
There you go.
No, I got it. And my next question was, and big up definitely Trini to the bone, right, Cuddy? What was the most difficult part of transitioning to independent versus label?
Like I said, cold. It's a cold world out here.
You said the most difficult part of transitioning is like the whole marketing and the expensive parts. That's expensive as hell. You know what I'm saying? But now Nowadays, there's ways around that, and we got the internet, and we got relationships, and you know, it's who you know. You know, sometimes, most times, it's who you know, not what you know. Not, you know what I mean. But yes, to me, it's a combination of all of that. It's a lot of ingredients. But
do you
it's definitely
find that social media is helpful or harmful? Because it's a lot.
It's helpful.
I'm gonna say that it's both. I'm gonna say that social media is helpful and it's harmful at the same time, because it's a rat race, and like, you don't really get anything from social media unless you have millions and millions of, you know what I'm saying, followers and hits. So this whole thing goes off of clicks. It's 10 seconds. You understand? You got 10 seconds. Once you click that, but that's what it goes off of. No one has an attention span of listening, or, you know what I'm saying? You have to find the way to actually bring your audience to you. That's the difference. That's the hard part. Where the labels, you know, they used to have relationships with H&M, the stores, and they would ship gold. You know what I'm saying? Money was thrown around. It was good back then. Now we're getting pennies on the dollar for streams. So that's the difficult part, missing the machine, and just, you know, you have to do all of this on your own. And like Jay said, the expensive parts.
I mean, I totally agree, but I also am the type, like, we came up in the age where we got hate mail in the fan mail too.
Right.
Writing letters of y'all, you know what I'm saying? So I'm desensitized from that shit, and I don't really look at the downsides. We kind of just focus on what it is you need to work on, and do it. You know, so, you know, it's not rocket science, but it's definitely not, you know, simple. It's not simple. Yeah, you need a team. You need your team. You know what I'm saying?
That shit is crazy. That's a whole nother level of effort of hating to actually write a hate letter. That's not just on the keyboard. That someone took some effort and some time to shit on you. That's crazy. Crazy. What up, Legend? Legend, check it in.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's happening?
So you got records like Poison, you got records like Can You Stand the Rain that's been out for years, but y'all have a record, Candy Rain, that's been out for the past 30 years and it's still going strong. You still hear it at certain venues, you hear it in movies. And I just wanted to know, how do y'all feel about having a record that's such a classic like that has stood the test of time?
Well, that just makes me very happy, and I feel blessed and appreciate, like, I thank God, you know what I'm saying, that we are
highly blessed and favored.
Yeah, for real, because, you know, people, you could be down on yourself, but I'm really not down. Can't be down on yourself when you know, your record's playing like the way that it's playing. Like, you're absolutely right, bro. Yeah,
man, it's just a blessing, man. It's just.
Do y'all own the masters to that by chance?
Say it again.
Do y'all own the masters by chance to that record?
No, we're about to own the masters.
Yeah, that's why you don't hear a lot more music from us, or like all of the music that we do have over the years, like that you might be able to tap it with. That's another reason why, you know, it's not we're not everywhere, because if that was the case, we could just, you know, do certain things. But, you know, blessings are coming.
Respect.
Your man, Big Cuddy checking in from Jersey.
Your fellas was good, yeah. Cuddy,
what up?
Jersey. What up, dog, bro?
Good, was good.
Strong Island. I already know the vibes, right? Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think there's like a void missing of male R&B groups? I don't know. I just came in the chat when y'all was playing the music, by the way. Salute. As a DJ, I play that record damn near every week, Candy Rain. I'm not gonna hold you. Cookouts. Like, if I'm at certain parties, it's getting played, bro. And they sing it every time. So I salute. That song's been a staple forever. But do y'all think there's like it's like missing groups now? Like that's not really a thing no more. Do you think that's a vibe that's missing or not?
They're missing us. They're missing the groups we have. They
Word, man.
They're missing out artists. They're missing everything that we have in store for them. You know what I'm saying? They're missing a bunch of shit. But it's also
man.
It's
like
also a lot going on. A lot of new shit going on that needs to be shed light on. You know.
Yeah, I feel like it hasn't really been a real group since like Jagged Edge for real. You know what I'm saying? That was like early 2000s. You know what I'm saying? Like. So you know what I mean, and y'all was some of like the forefathers of that, like especially in the 90s, y'all was the ones really doing that. So do y'all feel like it's missing for real, or y'all could do without it?
I think that people should start making new groups. Like I don't understand what's wrong, but I do get it. I understand it comes with a lot when you're in a group where you got different personalities, but work it out. See, the thing is the love for music, man. Groups are dope. And there is a void. So there's a big gap.
Yeah, man. I'm all right. I just want to know how y'all felt about that, or if y'all was just like, nah, it's all right. It can't be done. Because a lot of people feel like certain things can't be done again, but y'all think it could be done again, and it's missing. So that's dope to hear that, man.
I don't like I agree, but it got to be done how it's new.
Right way. Right.
Yeah, it got to be done a new way. It's not back in the days. So
yeah, that's true. Or y'all fellas keep doing y'all stuff, man, and I'm looking forward to hearing more, seeing more, and everything, bro. I'm glad y'all here, bro. For real. Like we ain't got to be talking about it. Yeah, you feel me? Because it could go another way. I'm happy y'all here, man. Salute.
I appreciate it.
You know.
Thanks.
Yeah, we can't sleep on every little thing I do neither. That went in the set every week too. You know what I'm saying?
That was my favorite. That was my favorite.
You know what I mean? Between that and Candy Rain, like I said, they both in the set.
Candy Rain was not my favorite. I did not.
Oh yeah, every little thing is one of them.
Right. I didn't think they was gonna ever pick that as a single. That was my last option.
Word? You didn't think Candy Rain was gonna be that?
Nah, none of us thought Candy Rain was the hit. But they did their thing.
Okay, that's dope. That's some knowledge right there. I didn't even know that. That's what's up, bro.
We hear that a lot from artists, man. Like the song they go off, that's not even the one that the artist is really feeling the most. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah, usually, right? That's what's up. Let's keep rocking, man. We here for y'all.
Miss Queen B, Miss Queen B.
Hello, Queen B out of Hartford, Connecticut. I just want to that I do.
What's up?
What's up?
Good,
I love the song No Insecurities. I'm looking forward to the album. For someone who haven't heard of So For Real, how do you explain and describe your sound and energy to a new
angelic is my word.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's like I was thinking about this the other day. Even when I listened back to the old music, I was just like, you know what? This is probably the reason, because to me it sounds spiritual. So, but it's like our harmony sounds spiritual, and we just ride off of each other. But right now it's kind of it's not reinventing ourselves, but we just always get self motivation and we go in and just make.
You have to make a joyful sound unto the Lord,
Yeah, and it's
use
always,
your,
like you said, it's
you have to use your gifts for praise, Yeah. That's
I can't really explain it, but it just sounds to me, when I listen to it, it reminds me of being in church. So
spiritual, angelic. You know what I'm saying? We could dig it. I mean, and I think that's the interesting part of where R&B has kind of gone today, y'all. And I would love your guys' opinion on it, like, because it seems that, like, I mean, and it's really a testament to a lot of what we're getting in music, period, but so much more sexual in content. You know what I mean? So to hear you guys still speaking, to even hear a song like No Guidance, it's still more about love and loyalty and, being down for one another. Because I know we were talking a little bit yesterday, like, this internet will have you feeling like, there ain't no good woman out there. You know what I mean?
But you know what? Listen, you can sell sex without being so vulgar.
Yes.
Right. You can sell it like that too.
And on top of that, we had Angie B with us one time. She said, if the music's good, you don't need sex to sell it anyway.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So You know what I mean?
Listen, you got to look at it. If you have children, man, listen. Back in the days, we used to be, it was like rated R and PG-13. You don't want your kids growing up listening to all that crazy shit. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Somebody got to sugarcoat it somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it goes in a loop.
Go ahead, Jay.
I think it'll come back around. You know, it's a fad. But hey, man, it's a fad to me. The way like the subject matter right now. I think, I mean, sexy red. Let her do her thing. You know what I'm saying? But like everybody else trying to follow and do that shit, you know.
Yeah.
Ratchet.
Yeah. Well, listen, fellas, we appreciate you. I'm sure Miss Pam will probably have some good takes on that particular.
I was just about to say.
Feel free to stay on. We got the one and only Pamela Long right here with us, you know, formerly of the group Total, doing the thing solo today. Miss Pam, you know how to turn your mic on? Okay. Thank you for your patience. And definitely KD, Jace, looking for more. I mean, again, big flowers again, 30 years, 2025, man. But yeah, feel free to stay on, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm sure between y'all, you probably got stories together. So,
I want to hear what Pam got to say.
Yeah. So, Pam, if you don't mind, we're going to play a quick joint just in between, and then we'll come to you if that's all right. All right, cool. Check this one out, y'all. Vibrations high, no doubt. That is new music from Doe. She has a new EP out now called Heart of a Human. That is the song So What, which features Lecrae right there. So I wanted to transition appropriately so to Miss Pamela with that one right there. How are you today?
I'm doing well, and yourself? What's going on with you?
Hey, thank you so much for joining us, man. Like I said, welcome to Digiwaxx New Music Wednesdays. DJs all around the country right here. So definitely an honor to have you a part of things today, you know, even in the spirit of So For Real. Big legacy behind yourself as well. So
I appreciate that. Thank you for having me. I appreciate everybody that's on. Thank y'all so much for having me.
You got it. Where you checking in from today?
Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl all day long.
Jersey girl. Go. There you go, Cuddy. Yeah.
You better know it. Not the little Jersey, the big one. Yeah.
So I have to ask off rip, because I recently got to speak to the other members of Total.
Okay.
I thought there was a reunification of y'all. So because you're not a part of the Queens of R&B tour right now, correct?
No, not right now. No, not
Okay.
at
Okay. Any potential chances of a full Total reunion, or is that out the window now?
Absolutely. You know, my thing is this, is that sometimes you got to sit down and allow God to process your life. And that's what I did. I allowed him to process my life, and it was some good process, and that need to happen, you know. So right now I have the okay from God. And so listen, you know, I don't know when, how, and what the timing is going to be, but yes, it is. That's all. I believe all is going to happen in the right time. There's an appointed time for everything.
Wonderful. His timing. I agree 100%. We all on his timing as it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like, you know what, the green light is there. So it's just like, you know what, sometimes, like I said, you know, sometimes you think it's everybody else, and the last person that you want to look at is yourself, to really take in the responsibility of some of the things that you think that you're ready for and you're not, you know. So I was sat down for a good bit, and I thank God that I'm here now and I'm ready to go. Stage ready, you know, stage ready. Because I know differently now. Yeah.
That's right. Okay, I could dig it. 100%. Well, that's good to hear too. You know, I kind of almost similar how we're having a conversation with Katie and Jace. You know, being a part of a group, a lot of different personalities, right? A lot of different push and pull, if you will. You know what I mean? So, but again, I think even furthermore for you, you know, before we get into the new song, you are a big part of history, especially when we look back at what Bad Boy contributed to music. You know what I'm saying? So big flowers, no doubt. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. I definitely do appreciate it. Yo, listen, Bad Boy came through. It was everything Puff, like, you know, honestly, everything that man put his hands to back then, it was just like, it just was the pop off, you know, everything. You know, we came out, we were signed, you know, sorry to hear about Andre losing his life, you know, and we were signed to Uptown before, you know, when everything first happened. Bad Boy and Puff was still on with Uptown. So it was just like, it was a transition when we broke up, you know, it's just like they had that relationship and then we broke off and it's a bad boy. But first we was there Uptown first. Then Puck was there with myself. It was us, it was Total, Craig, Big, and Total. He was the first three to be signed. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's why, like I say, despite all the other stuff, we can't take away what Bad Boy contributed, what you guys contributed. And I don't think a lot of people know, but like Total, that's y'all on the big joint, right?
Well, which one? Well, it was we did Juicy. Keem and Keisha sung on Juicy. Then we did the remix, the one more chance.
Yeah.
One
That's
more
the one
chance, and then Hypnotize, and then I was the voice in Hypnotize.
Get with it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No doubt. All right. Well, again, want to thank you for joining us. You know, again, like I said, we got DJs from all around the country. Let's go on and get into this song, Gone. You want to give us a little premise behind the joint?
You know what? This song it definitely got an Afrobeat, the Afrobeat to it. This the remix to the original Born. That's I did on my album, and it's just a heartfelt record. And Goonie, shout out to Goonie. He definitely was my dude at Do Tracks. He fired his joint up and just made it into just a whole different record. It's fire, but it's definitely about the heart. You definitely can hear my heart on this one. I was hurt. Yeah, I was hurt. You know, when you hurt, when you do some things, you know, truth, you can definitely sit down and write your truth set. But the record is a feel good record. It feels good, and it's just it's fire. Like I'm just gonna say it, not in a cocky way, in a confident way, because I truly believe in what God has given to me.
All right, y'all. Well, we got the lovely Pamela Long hanging out with us. This is her single, Gone. Check it out, y'all.
I'm sitting here and I've been thinking about what we had, You told me how much you love me, but it was all a lie. It was all a lie. 'Cause when times got hard, you up and left me, and that right there tore me apart. But here I am, and I'm still standing. And one last thing, I'm moving on. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. Baby, I'm gone, I'm gone, gone away. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. Baby, I'm gone, I'm gone, gone away. I'm still in awe how you did this to me. You tried to make me think that I was crazy, but God is with me, and your day is coming. You best believe you're gonna reap what you sow. 'Cause when times got hard, you up and left, and that right there tore me apart. But here I am, and I'm still standing. And one last thing, I'm moving on. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. Baby, I'm gone, I'm gone, gone. I'm gone away. I'm gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. Baby, I'm gone, I'm gone, gone away. Here's a little something that you should know. You ain't getting away with what you've done, even though it might seem like it. You ain't getting away with what you're getting away with. Here's a little something that you should know. You ain't getting away with what you've done, even though it might seem like it. You ain't getting away with. 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 You ain't getting away with what you've done. I'm gone, I'm gone. Baby, I'm gone, I'm gone, gone. I'm gone away. Gone, I'm gone, I'm gone. You hurt me bad, so bad, so bad, so bad. I'm gone, that's why I'm gone, gone,
All right. Miss Pamela Long.
Yes.
I'm watching
Yeah,
your
yeah.
reaction to the song. Did it take you there?
Huh?
That I'm watching your reaction as the song's playing. Did it take you there?
Yeah, listen, I'm back in rehearsal on I'm ready to be on the stage again. I'm excited. I'm definitely excited about it. Yeah.
All right. Legend checking in. What you got, G?
Definitely love the record. Like the vocals on the record, especially through the hook. My favorite group was Total back in the day as a kid. And please don't judge me, Pamela. There was this one time my mom had a Fred Hammond cassette tape. And I was listening to the radio and y'all song Trippin' was out with Missy. I recorded that song over the tape just to play it back and listen to it. My mom found out it was a rap. It was a rap. You already know what that means when I say that. Black mother. She go play her gospel tape and then she hears Total. Yeah, that was just like a story I had to tell about, the group, because I mean y'all had banger after banger, your voice was unique, everybody in the group can sing. And so I definitely appreciated, y'all's music and y'all's time and era through, the course of the 90s. And one of my questions was, I like the work y'all did with Missy a lot. And so I wanted to know, how was it working with Missy and with her being such a strong producer and writer? Also, who was the other writers out of the group, or did y'all all write, or did nobody write?
Right. Working with Missy was absolutely amazing. Like, listen, going into the studio and Missy would write a song like she writing a note. That's how fast she would write it. Like, her pen work. I mean, like 10, 15 minutes on a song. Like, I've never seen nobody write like that before. Like, you sit down. Well, it's another young lady that I know now that, you sit down and it's just like, how you got to think about something? No, it's just like it's there and it's just pouring out on the pen. And so it's just like, and just to see her, even the fact of just recording a joint and like she write it, like we can be in the studio and everything is fresh. And she just do what she do and then she record it for us to learn it, and then we'll go in and just like she would have one come in the room at a time. It was just like she didn't want all of us in there, at one time. It was just like one-on-one. And it's just like Missy was dope and she will forever be dope. And it's just like, working with her is just absolutely amazing. And back then, as far as pen, like writing, Keisha was the one that wrote the most.
Okay.
Wrote on the first album, so a little bit, just a teeny bit on the first album. Now the second album came around, it was just like, I had a little sprinkle in here and there. Kima had, I think, a little sprinkling, but Keisha was the main one that was the writer. And it's just like sometimes you don't know what's on the inside of you until you have to show up, and it's just like, and so it's like now, I'm pretty sure Kima's very more fluent with her pen, just as, Keisha has always been just as well as myself, so.
One more question. I know y'all got records with Biggie. Do you have any stories, personal stories with, Total and Biggie that you can remember or tell us?
You know what? I wasn't the one that was always around. So if you wanted to get stories, that would probably be more of Kim and Keisha. Because every time I got, because I was young, so every chance I got, I was home. Good night. I'm out. I want to go home. So but for the most part, I can definitely tell you that Big was like a big brother. He watched out for us. He loved us and we loved him. So I can definitely say when Bad Boy first began, it really was like a family. He really truly was like, like we was always together. Like you always together. You always in the studio. You always there around each other. So it wasn't like a separation. Like it was like really, really, truly, honestly, family. I can say that. Yeah.
Right. Thank you. Appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes. Big Cuddy Rex checking in from Jersey himself.
Yeah, sir. I'm actually in Detroit right now and shit. But it's always Jersey. What part I didn't even know you was from Jersey, Pam. What part of Jersey you from?
Yeah, born and raised in Edison.
Edison?
Yeah.
I just did a pool party out there on Sunday on some little cut block. It was dope. Jersey got a lot of legends, and they won't be trying to give us credit and shit like that. You feel me? Like, and I'm pretty sure they probably always think you from New York. Like, oh, you from New York? No, I'm from Jersey, gang. But is there any Jersey talent that you see coming up now that you would collab with, R&B artists or rappers, anything like that?
A Jersey artist, of course, my brother, lyrics. So of course, I'm gonna big up my brother. But yeah, that's my brother. That is
Yeah,
my
word,
brother. You
word.
know, so yes, of course, lyrics. And
Okay.
you know, I'm pretty sure there are other artists that I don't know of. You know, if you have, you have. You know, my thing is that I would tell anybody just come with your individuality and stick out because that's what we had back then. Like look at So For Real, look at all the different groups, SWV, 702, look at Missy, look at all of I would just tell artists look, if you got it, you got it. If you're not performing, you're gonna be hot forever. That's the thing. That's the formula right there. So but I know it's probably other artists in Jersey that I don't know of.
Yeah. Honey Baby right now is popping. I think you and her would actually do something really dope. Honey Baby, I think she's from Asbury, but she in Jersey City right now. So if we could make that happen, or we could tap you all into something, that'd be dope. You feel me?
Well, I never even heard.
You might have heard the song. It got the Busta Rhymes sample.
Listen,
All right. We gonna get you right. We're gonna get you right. Sorry. Yo, keep doing your thing, yo. I'm happy to hear from you, and we gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely get in touch with you, tap in, and we can lock in and stuff like that.
All right, I appreciate
records
that.
you got. Anything I'm doing in Jersey, I'll definitely support. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that.
Of course.
You
already know.
Okay.
So Pam, I had a quick question, just because I know you've gone a different path spiritually today. Like, so is there some boundaries you'll set as far as who you choose to work with, musically?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I gotta be completely honest. I'm a prayer. Listen, prayer works. And ask God. He'll let you know. Sometimes he say yay, sometimes he say no. And then sometimes the nay you be wanting the yay. You be like dog, like God, but he knows everything. So it's just like, yo, look, he done brought me this far. Why tap out now? I'm not trying to tap out. He know better than me. You know everything. Because who's to say I link up with somebody and I can't handle it? And there I go. Headlong somewhere else. So he knows everything.
That's right. That's right. See what you guys say.
Yeah, shout out to Pam. Good record. I really like the vibe on it. And just going over what Raymond's saying, that the energy, that you had today and on that song makes me want to wonder, like, the album, first of all, is it sort of sharing in that energy? And then two, when did it actually come out? Because I wasn't aware of it, but when did the album actually drop?
Well, I dropped the album sometime, was it last year? It might have been last year. I think it was last year, or it might have been, I think it was last year. And so how I look at this, right, it's just like, I can definitely talk about Jason when talk from Jason's standpoint, when he talked about how, when you used to the label pushing you, you used to that whole, just everything just going, and you got the push that's there and you're on the wheel, and so it's just like, right now growing legs, so you as an independent artist, you gotta push. If you know what you have, and then you gotta push. And then when I dropped this record, actually last year as well too. And it's just like, I was listening one day, I was in the house, and honestly, I'm rehearsing and I'm in the crib, and I did an interview a couple of days back, and I was just saying how I'm on stage again. Like I'm performing in my crib, I'm rehearsing in the crib, but I'm literally in my mind, I'm on stage, I'm doing what I'm doing. And I definitely can say, like, the song came up and I'm listening to the record and I'm performing. I was like, this song not done. I was like, this song is not finished because the world hasn't heard it. It's just like, it reminds me of LMA and it reminds me of Lizzo. It's just like, how like when something fire, it just like from out of nowhere, it's just like, so I say all that to say is that you got to press. You got to press, and it's just like, you don't have the machine behind you, but it's just like, okay, but what about those who never had the machine in doing it? So you gotta, I'll never forget one time when somebody had said something to me, very prominent voice, and he said, he made this comment, he was just like, y'all spoiled. He's like, you spoiled. He's like, yeah, he was talking to a couple of us, and he was like, y'all spoiled, basically because of the machine being behind you. Like, you don't know how to work. And it's just like, sometimes as an artist, you don't believe that about yourself because you're like, yeah, well, I don't know how to work. Like, what you mean? Like, but it's true. You know, it's so true because you have something behind you that's pushing you. But what happens when you don't have the push? Do you give up? You know what I mean? Do you give up on yourself? Do you not believe in who you are because it's not coming as fast as you would want things to be? And so it's just like, that's why I really truly, when I heard it, I was just like, yo, I spoke to my manager. I was like, this record not done. And then I looked at the video. I was like, this is right now. Like, this is a right now situation. So I thank God for one, for being able to see it and to understand it. And it's just like, yo, do it again. To somebody else, they might be like, yo, I heard that, but the world has not heard it. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has not heard this record. So why not push it again? Why not push out and go again? So I'm jumping in the water again because I really believe that, like I said, that I have the green light. God has given me the green light. So I'm just like, yo, I'm going to go all the way. If it's just meant for one person, then that one person going to hear it. Somebody else new going to hear it.
Word. All right. Thank you.
Jace, did you want to add anything to that, Jace? I see you over there nodding your head pretty heavy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was agreeing with that, just saying, find it. Those people, you know, that's what life is. And that's the beauty of the whole thing. It can't be all easy. You get stronger when you go through hardships and shit. Do that thing. We need you.
One more. Gotta press.
100. Miss Brittany Cherry.
Pam, it's so nice to meet you. And you just have such a great spirit. You radiate, I mean, throughout the call. And I just want to just compliment you on your spirit. And to tell you that Can't You See, when it came out and I had my little crush at 8 years old, you couldn't tell me nothing because I was fly. I had the shades down, I had my like fake leather on, and I had all the little boys going crazy. Anyway, I want to tell you, speaking of how you feel, that song gave me a particular feeling. And I love to see R&B get back to giving people feelings instead of it being about sex, about being about partying. It's about a feeling. And so when I listen to the song, it reminds me, because I read on your Instagram that you had a book, Unmask the Ugly Truth, available on Amazon. And your book and then your music, I feel like you're really pouring your soul out into your projects so that people can relate to them and have an experience. So how do you feel when women listen to the song, who's ever been with a man and it ain't go right, whatever the situation is, and they say, well, thank you for that song? How does that make you feel?
You know what? It means a lot. I can honestly say today, what you just said, what just came to my mind is that I thank God because I did what I was supposed to do. You know what I mean? It's the assignment. We all have one. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yo, like, are you doing your assignment? And for that right there alone, I'm telling you, what just popped in my head was just like, yo, the assignment. I did what I was supposed to do. And because of such, I'm grateful. That means a lot. Dog, man. Oof. Yeah, that's what's up. God is real, man. Come on. He's real. He is
like
real.
I said, your spirit just radiates and it radiates in your music and the sound. So like we love a 90s voice on something fresh. And it's like that, you know, the Afro beat is something fresh, but that voice is timeless. And so I appreciate it. And I appreciate you telling the story for so many other women who've ever been through something terrible, because I've been through something terrible. So I heard the lyrics and I almost teared up because I was like, oh, finally a song that's relatable, something that I can relate to. So I just want to thank you for that.
To God be all the glory, Brittany. That mean a lot, man. That right there, like it's worth it. You know, that right there is like, all right, God, it's worth it. It's worth it. Praise God, man. Thank you, Lord. Bless.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brittany.
Yeah, true testament. Like you said, whoever needs to hear it is going to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And we got a virtual hug for you, Britt. We got a virtual hug for you. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Miss Jeannie Sweetness? How you doing?
I'm with Brittany. I'm like, you know, like, oh man, what's going on here? Meet you, Pamela, Jeannie Sweetness, representing for the Caribbean. How are you?
I'm well, and yourself? How are you?
I'm telling you, just just the vibe and the energy that you put. I was about to switch to my church hat. You over
Come
there
on.
preaching? Hey. So based on all of the new young R&B R&B ladies that are out, who would you say, you know what? I think I want to do something with her out of all the ones that are here.
You know what? Honestly, I don't know. It's something for me. Like I don't know a whole bunch of. I ain't even gonna front and act like I know a whole bunch because I don't. But one person I can honestly say that I would love to do something with is Fantasia. That one.
I can't tell you.
Yeah, Fantasia. Her voice. Her
When
just
she take the shoes off.
Yo, everything about Fantasia is just dope and just fire. So I would definitely say Fantasia. I would.
If you and Fantasia oh my God.
Just put me on the chorus. Let me just give all the verses and just put me on the chorus. Just let me just have the chorus.
That would be ultimate. CL. Hey CL. That would be, because I'm telling you, just speaking with you alone, or even just listening to her music and just getting those goosebumps, because you got us feeling like, you our best friend. Like, look at my girl. What my best friend doing? But no, the song, because you have so many women who are just like, you know what, I'm about to be single. I'm just done with this, done with that. So then when the song come through and it's just like, yes. So thank you for being you, and please make sure that you give Digiwaxx credits when you and Fantasia put that song out. So
yes,
we're going to get that production credit on.
Nice.
DJ Big Red checking in from Dallas.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Pamela?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good. Just glad to be on a call and with a legend. Like I said, you one of the ladies that, I admire, because I love the tenacity and I love everything, even reality TV show, just doing all that right there is just keeping yourself going. I just want to ask the question, what is it that, that drives you, that keeps you so persistent and keeps you going, you know what I'm saying, the drive? Because, a lot of people get to the point to where like, okay, I've done this, I've been down there, this didn't go too well, I'm done with the music industry, But some people say, you know what, I'm gonna keep going. So what keeps driving you in music? And by the way, I love the song. Love the song we just heard. Thank you.
That's what's up. I appreciate that. You know what keeps me going, honestly, is the Lord. Like, and I can't even front. There's been times that I've laid down. You know what I mean? Like I've laid down and I was like, man, I ain't gonna never be able to get up because of some of the things that have been in social media about myself. And it was only because of me. Ain't nobody put me there. It was me doing that. I did it to myself. You know what I mean? Right. When you fake jacks and you try to put on airs like you something that you're not, God will pull the covers off your whole life,
Right.
And so that's what he did to me. And because of me being so low at one point, I was like, man, I can't do this no more. Even though I still love music, I was like, man, I can't even lift my head for me. You know what I mean? Let alone doing some music somewhere. But because of God, and because of who he is, to tell me to get and open your mouth again, I'm going to give you another opportunity to do it right this time. Because he could have took me up out of here. So I have to give all glory, all honor to him and thank him for even loving me enough to get up and do it again. Because it's just like, open your mouth, Pamela, because he's put something on the inside of me. And I thank him for that. I thank him for another opportunity to be able to do it right this time. And then also, I can say that when I'm feeling some sort of kind of way and I get a call from my niece or I get a call from this person and say, hey, listen, I love you, or, thank you for this, or thank you for that. Even Brittany today, even Jeannie saying what she's saying and y'all saying what y'all saying to me, it just make me just be like, okay, God, like I gotta stay on the right track. I gotta do this no matter what. It's just like, I have to do this, even though as an artist, I can't even front. You be looking for the reward because you want people to love your music. You want people to play your stuff, and and don't get me wrong, because ever since I've been a little girl, I ain't never want to do nothing else. Music has always just been my thing. You know what I mean? And it's just like, to not be able to do it sometimes, it's just like, dog, man, especially you thinking on a big scale and this, that, and the third. But what is a big scale? It's not one life. You touching one life, a big thing, a great thing. So it's just like I'm learning how to change. Allow God to change my perspective on stuff. And just to say moments like this, it's just like, man, I appreciate it. And I'm learning how to just be like, God, like, thank you, because it keeps me going to know, like, you know what, it's all worth it in the end. Like, it's all worth it. Everything, the tears, everything, the moments that I feel like I don't want to get up and do nothing. It's just like, I thank God. It's just like, he like, yo, Pamela, so you're not gonna say nothing. You're not gonna say nothing. You know the truth. Or I'm going through something and somebody be like, can you pray with me? And I'm just like, dog, if you only knew that I needed prayer right now. But God will pull me up out of the situation that I'm in to say, get your mind off of yourself, because it's not about you. It's not about, I have a purpose for you to fulfill. And so it's just like, I thank God for learning how to walk in my purpose and to become a real person, because I was so fake and so made up and so phony. But to be able to be in a place now that I'm learning how to just be a real person, please, you can't buy this. You can't buy it. You can't buy it. And I'm telling you, you can't put a smile. You cannot put a smile that's not from the inside on. You can't put that on for so long. So I wouldn't sell this. I wouldn't try to get this away for nothing. No money, no amount of money or fame is worth what I have right now at all. Yep, free, absolutely free.
And that is awesome right there. Cause and it's crazy that I did my daily bread today, and it talked about Moses and Aaron. So when God uses you, no matter how long he uses you, you know what I mean, he have a purpose for you. So you know what I mean? So you know your purpose, and you just keep using, and you keep going. You keep doing what you're doing. Like I said, you've been so resilient, and with everything you done been through and what you came through. And I've been watching it, and just want to say, keep going, keep pushing, and God is behind you. And then and Digiwaxx too.
Praise God, man. Y'all got me over here tearing up. God is good. He good. Sometimes it's just like, you don't never know. You don't never know. You never know how God will use you, and it's just like, man, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be used, because I could have been out of here and been sitting in somebody's hell for eternity. But because of His mercy, I'm here.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for taking my questions, and God bless you, Pam. All right. My favorite song is "Kissing You," by the way. Just let you know.
Come on, you gotta do it. Come on. Come on.
All right now.
All right.
All right.
Pam, I just want to tell you, we've been doing this call now for 4 years, plus it'll be 5 years, the top of 25. And this is probably the most spiritual call we've ever had. So just want to give you your props. You taking us on to church, you know what I mean? So I just, only because of what you said right now about being fake and phony, and I know, like, from your book and stuff like that, you talked about your struggles with drugs and alcohol and things like that, and really just want to give you super credit for your courage, because I know you publicly apologized for things that weren't true. You know what I mean? And was that part of the process of just like the healing and all that type of stuff?
Right. Let me, when it comes down to it, well, I can honestly say I was drinking was my thing. I wasn't, the drugs wasn't really, drinking is still a drug. Alcohol is still a drug. So I ain't even gonna try to do that. But for the most part, when it came down to me coming out and speaking the truth about the lies that I have told, it was only because I truly believe God was giving me an opportunity at that moment to say, okay, I'm gonna give you this moment because you publicly did this. You're going to come out publicly and say what it is that you need to say, the truth. And the fear that was all over my life, because I knew that it was about to go down. I knew that it was about to go down. And I truly believe that had I not come out and did it, that I wouldn't be here talking to you right now. I believe that that was my moment, that God gave me an opportunity to say, okay, you better do it and you better do it. And I remember calling my brother. I called, y'all call him lyrics. I called my brother and I was like, I'm about to go on social media and I'm about to do this openly. And my brother, because I told my brother that I lied. And I was like, and I'm about to do it openly. He was like, you sure you want to do this? And so what I did was that I did the video. I was in my house. I did the video so many times because I was freaking out. And I did the video. I turned off all my notifications because I knew my phone was going to blow up. Turned off all my notifications and hit send. And I thank God that my life, I'm not gonna front, the end of 2020, going all the way to 2022, I literally almost lost my mind. Literally. God had me in a place where I'll never forget when the woman of God, prophetess of God said to me, she said, God said, where is your love for me at? She said, God said, where is your love for me? She was just like, she said, God said, you more concerned about your reputation than anything. And that's what it was for me. It was an outside, like I gotta put on this whole mask. Like I gotta look some sort of kind of way to people because that's all I ever did in my life. And when I say that, literally, I almost lost my ever loving mind playing with God. And because I was in the church, I was preaching the word. You standing in the pulpit, you standing before God's people, and you want to play church. And when I say that I literally almost lost my mind, I mean, was moments away from an institution. I thought I was going to have to be institutionalized, and it was very scary for me. And if not for nothing else, I thank God because he turned the story around for me to tell people what not to do. For me to tell people, hey, hey, no, you don't want to do that. So I thank him for the opportunity to be able to be one to open my mouth to tell somebody, hey, I can tell you what that will lead you to. I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what it can lead to.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, do you still have some time? Hello.
Me?
I said, do you still have some time?
Yeah, I still got time.
Okay, word. If you don't mind, I think I want to play another song.
Let's go.
Got this one set in. This one features Breezy. And this one, I mean, this one came out a little bit ago, but again, just a little bit more of your journey. So Pamela Long, this one featuring Breezy and the song Why. Check this one out, y'all.
Okay.
All right, the amazing Pamela Long. That is the song Why. Breezy was from the television show, correct?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, she was on Empire. Then she
Empire.
did American. What was that? American something.
All American, I think.
Yeah.
Right on. Well, again, thank you for hanging out, man. Like I said, I guess it's probably been, like I said, the most spiritual call we ever been on. So thank you to you. We still got a few more questions if you have some time. Malik, you there? Malik, you there?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, Pamela. How are you?
I'm well in yourself. How are you?
Okay, so I'm a pastor's kid, and that was a whole sermon you just gave us right then and there. So we had this conversation with somebody that R&B is missing the people who grew up in the church. Like Monica grew up in the church, Coco grew up in the church. Do you agree with that stance that their R&B's missing that anointing? They might not be talking about God in the song, but like you still feel that from growing up in the church.
You know what? I'm not gonna say that R&B is missing the church. I definitely agree with you because there is an anointing. God has anointed so many people. It just all depends on who you use it for. You know what I mean? It's just like our gifts are without repentance. So it's just like God give you something. It's either you're gonna use it for Him or you're gonna use it for the devil. It's one way or another. But what I can say is that, I truly believe that God has a way of putting people everywhere. Like, you know, there's some doctors that are saved. There are some lawyers that are saved. It's just like it's the garbage man that's on the back of the truck that's saved. You know what I mean? It's people everywhere, throughout, you know, even in politics, everywhere that God has somebody. So there's an assignment for us all as the people of God. And I pray that it will be more that will stand up and be like, yo, I'm gonna take my stance for Christ and I'm gonna go hard for the kingdom. And yeah, I'm doing R&B music. And like it was said on here today, like you ain't gotta be like over sexual. Like I'm not throwing stones at nobody because there was things that I had to come, that God had to bring me out of and deliver me from. So I'm not throwing stones, but how be it so beautiful if God's people stand up and you set that, you know, that standard to be like, yo, look, I'm here and I'm doing music and I'm hot and I'm doing
Right.
it. I'm confident in what it is that God has given to me. And I don't have to do that. And it can make somebody else be like, dog, man. And like you said, the anointing draws. So it's gonna draw people to be like, dog, man, like I want some of that. Like, yo, can you tell me what you
Right.
doing? You know what I mean? So it's just
Right.
like, I hope that we would just stand up and just take our rightful place. Because
Right.
there is a place for us everywhere. I would just answer it like that, you know?
So do I hear a gospel album on the way? A gospel something like that?
You know what? I could definitely say whatever it is that the Lord allowed. I could say whatever He allowed me to do, but I definitely believe that there's going to be, it's all different types of music that's coming out of me. I got some records that's straight rock. You know, it's
Right.
just like, yo, like, listen, we did on the total album, the second one with Missy, we did that rock joint. It was, I can't even remember the name of the joint, but it's definitely a lot of different elements and flavor of just music that's just on the inside of me. I just love music.
Right.
I can honestly say that it's a thin line. You got to be careful. I got to be careful though. I can't cross the line because I can't preach two things. You know, I can't be like, oh, okay, I can do this because this is just entertainment. No, it's not, because God like entertainment to who? Like, you know what I mean? Like you just got to be ever so careful because you don't want to confuse people. You know, you don't want to confuse people. So it's just like, I know that I have to be very careful with what it is that I write, what it is that come out of my mouth and what I do. You know, even down to how I dance. I got to be very careful. Like it's just like, yo, look, ma'am, you have a responsibility. And it's just like I'm learning how to take it more serious now than ever. Because it is serious. Because one day I'm gonna stand before God, like we all are, and I'm gonna give an account. He's gonna be like, ma'am. So you ain't know no better? Yes, you did. You absolutely did know better. So it's just like, it's just all in how you do it. You can set the standard and be like so dope. I'm learning like, yo, you can be so fire. Like, yo, you don't have to sell out to what everybody else is doing. Make people look at and be like, yo, like, dog, like, what is it about you? Like, dang, like it's, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's something about you. But when you open your mouth, you can tell them, oh, that's the Lord. Like I'll tell somebody real quick, Jesus looked good on me. Because I know it's
I know that's right.
He looks real good on me. You know,
Right.
so because it's not me. Like, because if it was up to me, like, yo, I'll be shambled out. I'll be looking some sort of kind of way. Because me doing my own thing is not pretty at all. At all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
K Max, you still there? I know you've had your hand up for a bit. K Max, did you want to chime in? Oh,
yeah.
There we go.
Hey, Pam, how's it going?
I'm well, and yourself, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. And I just got to say, I haven't been to church in years, but man, I mean, I could tell that you're a woman of conviction. You're really happy. You sound free. You say what you want. You don't have to feel like, oh man, if I say this, then I have to regret this later. And I applaud you for that. It's awesome. I also wanted to say two things. One, when I got my first turntable, I didn't have money to buy both. When I got my first Technics 1200 in 1995, Can't You See was the first 12-inch. And I remember I had a belt drive for another turntable, and I used my father's James Brown payback. He was pissed. I called myself, yeah, I got the original. Yeah, but no, that's just an anecdote. But also, I wanted to say that Afrobeat joint, another song which I haven't heard before, it really highlights your voice. And then like it's interesting how the stripped down instrumentation makes your voice more a part of the song than before. Like, you know, a lot of times it was like the total album, so it was the samples, it was, you know, the hot production, but yeah, it's a lot cleaner, you know, the way. Yeah.
Nice.
I appreciate you know, everything that you said. I've just been sitting back listening.
That's what's up. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Miss Tammy Marie, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, Pam, how are you doing?
I'm well, and yourself, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just enjoying what I'm hearing from you. I just want to give you your big bouquet of flowers that you deserve because your growth is everything. I love to see artists evolve from what they used to be to what they are now. And you are the epitome of change and growth. And I love that. You keep on doing your thing. I love your new songs. Those are good. But yeah, I'm just simply saying, you know, thank you for being you because, you know, without God, we're nothing. And you're showing that and you're telling that. And I appreciate that. Also just wanted to, you know, give a little throwback on the album that you guys did with Missy, that Truth or Dare skit that you guys had. How come y'all didn't make that a whole song? Do you know what song?
Yes,
That
I know what you're talking about. I don't even know. What's something is that I remember when we was laughing on the Truth or Dare, but I don't even remember, like, I promise you, like, I haven't heard that album in I don't know how long. So it's just like, yo.
I used to keep that little track on repeat just because it ended so fast. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, why did they end that one so fast? That was one of those tracks that should have been longer. And I'm like, damn. But yeah, anyway.
That one?
Yes,
that
was
one, yeah,
my
okay, because I love
jam.
music. All right, so all right. So yes, yeah, you know what? I don't know why we didn't do a song to that one. I don't even know.
That song. Yeah, that was my jam. And hey, man, your idea with working with Fantasia, that's like bread and butter right there. I can see that. I can see you and Fantasia doing something.
Come on, Tammy.
So yeah, hey, thank you for being on the call and yeah, keep doing your thing, Pam. We love you.
Yeah, thank you. Love you too, sis. I appreciate you. To God be the glory, man. God is good. This right here, I'm telling you, it make you want to fight on. It's just like this is what it's about, pressing on right here. All day.
Yeah. DJ Headrush, you there?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Pam? This Headrush. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, bro? How are you?
Hey, look, I can't complain at all. I'm at work, but I had to jump on to say hello, thank you for getting on the call and chopping it up with us. And I actually have a question I didn't get to ask you.
Okay.
Back in the day, En Vogue was one of your idols, somebody you looked up to, you know, the group En Vogue, right? And since you brought up that doing something with Fantasia, do you see yourself doing maybe an a cappella song with maybe yourself or with Fantasia or another artist?
You said, you said what, Headrush? I'm sorry, I didn't catch it all.
I was saying, do you see yourself doing like an a cappella version of any of your songs? You remember how En Vogue did the Hold On? And I remember hearing you say that was one of your favorite songs, hearing it back in the day. And I was wondering when, you know, working with other artists, do you see yourself doing a song like that in the future?
You know what? I never even thought about nothing like that. That was dope because the joint that they did. You remember the However Do You Want Me? That joint, that joint was fire. Like, yo, every time when I was a kid, we was in the project, we was living in projects, right? And they used to come out. You remember how they used to put the hatchbacks? With the hatch, come on. Yep. Listen, every time dude would come through the projects playing that joint, and that you running like you trying to be right there when the beat drops. So it was just like, yo, you can hear it through the project. So yo, I definitely think that would be something dope. Like, yo, look, I think that would be fire, but I don't know with who. I think listen, Fantasia all day. all day. Let's rock out.
Definitely. Yeah, y'all definitely got to rock out. And that song, that rock song, I think it was called Triumphal Entry.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see you perform that live with the band.
Yo, so
Like-
much energy. Listen, I'm telling you, Head Rush, that one. And then too, Goonie, the dude who did the Afrobeat joint, he remixed the album. He remixed all the songs I did for the album. And when I say that he remixed that Triumphal Entry joint, oh my goodness. It's a whole
Oh,
nother.
yeah.
It's straight fire, straight energy. I look forward to that. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it too, because as a musician first, then a DJ, I love live instrumentation. So,
Nice.
when I heard that, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta check this one out.
All right, come on, let's go. Let's rock. Let's rock.
Salute. Good to talk to
All
you
right,
again,
thank
sir.
Good to see you, Head Rush.
Good to see
Thank
you too.
All right.
Well, listen, Pamela, we want to thank you so much for spending some time with us today, taking us to church, sharing this music with us. You said Gone was actually a part of an album that's already out now?
Yeah, Gone is. I put the album out. It's called Pamela Long. This is actually the T-shirt right here, Pamela Long.
Okay,
That's
word.
the face of it, and it's on iTunes. So it's just like that joint is out, and Gone actually is a single. The Gone Goonie remix is a single, and then the album Pamela Long has the original Gone record on there, and that joint is the joint was actually a slow record. It's a slower record, and it got a lot of heartfelt to that one. Yeah. So the remix is just make you dance a little bit, but still you can get the concept of it. But that other one, yeah, got a pop record on there as well too. So it's an EP on there. Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, listen, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for sharing your stories with us, the music, the gift, the whole nine. You know what I mean? Truly appreciate it. And like you said, as his timing will work, pray that you and the Sisters of Total can all get back together and do your thing again. So
Listen, it's soon to be on the stage.
soon to be.
Yeah,
All right.
Yes.
All right. Love it. Well, again, thank you so much for spending some time with us. If you want to drop maybe info in the chat, if you know how, like maybe people can get a hold of you, or if people want to request drops or another interview or whatever, we would love to. I'm sure a lot of people still definitely like to get some drops or whatever. So
Okay, so I'll put my manager's information in there. I'll put her number and I'll put her email in there. Okay.
beautiful.
All right. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
From behind the keys, you know what I'm saying, getting on the mic. So I respect it. 100%. You know what I'm saying? Got ourselves another legend in the building, yo. You know what I'm saying? This is Legend Day. You know what I'm saying? One time, man. This is crazy. The legendary Kwame, y'all. Clap it up. Legendary Kwame in the building.
What's good? It's Grown Folks Wednesday.
It's Grown Folks Wednesday. Yeah, go ahead, see.
Nah, man, big up Kwame in the building, man. A long time, friend to Digiwaxx, and I guess all around everything, man. Rapper, producer, fashion icon, inventor.
Only on Wednesdays, man. Only Wednesday. Every other day, I'm walking around in my pajamas. What's good?
I love
How y'all
watching.
feeling?
Are we good, man? Everybody's good, man. Thanks for joining for sure.
No, super. Thank you for having me.
No doubt, man. Shit, we couldn't have it no other way. No, this is well overdue. I'll say that. This is
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man. But welcome to New Music Wednesdays. Shout out to all the DJs in the building.
Yes, every one of y'all, every one of the turntablists in the house.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Toy Tuesdays.
Ah.
I've been watching your gram, and it is one of the most creative with Toy Tuesdays and anime and joints. So far, it's just like it's like Kwame's just down. You know what I mean? Because this is like big kid. This is who we are, and fire.
For a lot of people don't know. Like I'm like, you can see my surroundings. I'm a real heavy nostalgia collector, heavy toy collector. And if at first it was something that I would do to pretty much get my mind off of the day-to-day of the music industry. You know what I'm saying? It's something that kept me connected to growing up in Queens, New York, just the things that I used to love doing and representing. And I just stuck with it. And now flash forward to 2024, I have I'm a part of a toy company. And I'm in that lane for real, while still being in the music lane. And it just keeps me refreshed, man. It's just like I don't like to be stagnant in just one thing. So this whole pop culture hobbyist collecting thing, that's I'm a geek, man. That's the only way I can put it. I'm just one big old geek.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And while we were on that topic, how did that start? Was this a childhood thing? Like,
Yeah. It was just, I'm a very imaginative kid, or I was. I'm not a kid no more, but even though I think I am. I was like a real imaginative kid. And it was just things like, whether it started out like 77, 78 with Star Wars toys, or in the 80s with G.I. Joe and Transformers and all that stuff. Those things just fueled my imagination, to be honest with you. And also, it also translated into my music. So, if you listen to, classic records like The Rhythm, I'm referring to Marvel superheroes like the Mighty Thor and stuff like that. I'm always referring to those things. Star Trek, Star Wars, all of those fantasy things were put into the music, still is put into the music, because on the flip side of it, you got so much music that's not necessarily reality based, but hyper reality based. It's like, I grew up in the worst place in the world. I get shot at every single day. I got blah, blah, blah. It's all that hyper reality. So my thing was, okay, why can't I do something on the other side of it and bring some of the fantasy in there, some of the fun in there, as well as keeping, making sure lyrically is on point and rhythmically is on point, but still adding that element, because it represents a chamber that we are. Black people, especially, Black people in the inner city, we're not a monolith. We have our thugs, we have our brainiacs, we have our geeks that like comic books, and then we have people that like all things in between. So, I wanted to always represent that chamber of us.
Yeah, I love it, man. You talk about Comic-Con, you talk about San Diego Comic-Con, you talk about all the stuff I'll be sneaking to, and we talk about it on here too. Like, there's a big video game / movie, Marvel movie, all types of movie population on this call alone. So
don't get that conversation started, man. We ain't gonna be talking about music.
Listen.
Don't start.
I just gotta ask. I gotta touch on it. One second. Wolverine, Deadpool. What you expect?
All right, let me tell you my rule. Anybody who's into Marvel movies, DC movies, any kind of science fiction movie, whatever, I have a rule. I do not watch trailers. Period. I don't look at the trailer. If a trailer is like, it may be like that very first teaser trailer that they may drop, I might do that. That's a big might, because I want to go into the movie fresh. I don't want no spoilers. I don't want to know nothing. I just want to walk in. If I see it coming out, Deadpool, Wolverine, all right, I'm already in. I know the history. I know the comics. I know the characters very well. Let me walk in there fresh. I don't want to know nothing. And when people spoil it, man, I want to throw every rock, bottle, car, whatever I could throw at them. I'm trying to do it because I just don't like it. And this might not be the popular opinion. First and foremost, I'm a comic book fiend. I'm a comic book head. But do I have to lean toward one or the other? I lean toward DC. And I super respect Marvel. So I don't hate one over the other. I don't think one is better. Each thing represents something for me. Marvel represents more of a reality-based, New York City-based thing, and I can super relate. Spider-Man's from Queens. I'm from Queens. Things like that. I can relate to those things. Superman, Batman, those are other things. Those are will-based things. Like, say, for example, Batman. He goes Batman running around with all the most powerful beings in the universe, and this dude got a utility belt. He got a utility belt and $1 billion. But in his mind, they can't rock with him. He's not afraid of none of them. All these bigger superheroes or villains are around him, and Batman's like, yo, whatever. I'm coming at all of y'all. And that to me is something that as a kid that resonates with you, because there's always going to be somebody bigger, there's always going to be somebody stronger, always going to be somebody, but you should be able to have enough confidence to go toe to toe, and so I just rock with so many different, I rock with the characteristics, the psychological characteristics of a lot of different superheroes. It's not just a fanfare thing for me.
Man, that's dope. That's real. Shout out to the chat. They going off.
I bet you people are probably like, this dude like DC? Yes, I like DC. What you want?
You starting it. I'm just saying. But while we're on a movie topic, all the things you've done in your career, have you done any scores?
Yeah. I have just to name a few: Step Up 2, the first Fantastic Four. I just did a holiday movie last year called Seasons of Love. What other movies? Freedom Riders. I'm looking. I got there's a bunch. Scary Movie 4. I've done some films.
Yeah, I'm quite damn.
Yeah, I've done about 13, 14 films so far.
Yeah, that's just one of the best things about you. You're so humble. People don't know how many things you got going on. All these things.
And I'm just trying to get some money to buy some more toys. That's all I'm worried about. I don't got no time to have no airs about me. There's nothing better or worse. Look, man, I just need to feed my addictions. And luckily my addictions don't kill me. That's it. I just want to have fun and grow old gracefully with my stuff around me. I'm good.
That's real shit. That is real shit. All right, let's jump into the song. Love the variant. It's just different. Let's talk about it.
So Stroke Different. I was every year for the last 30 years. I say to myself, I'm going to make a new record. I say to myself, I'm going to make an album. And then I end up either taking something that I'm probably working on and putting it to another artist, or just doing it for my own, just my own leisure. Because I understand the lane, I understand the demographics, I understand the playing field. And I understand that I'm not 16 years old again. Now, that's not being anything negative. That's just saying that if I work on something, if I work on a project, if I work on an R&B project, and if it's a UAC, urban contemporary project, I know where to put that. If I work on a pop project, I know where to put that. If I work on a mainstream hip hop project, I know where to put that. But if I work on a project, I don't know where to put that. You know what I'm saying? Because, and it's nothing against DJs as a whole, but the box is a very small box. And we know, you know what I'm saying? We all know our top records that we got to play, where we got to play them, how we got to play them. So for somebody in my graduating class, we may want to put out records, and a lot of times we put out records to compete with kids, or we put out records to compete with a landscape that isn't built for us. So how do you maneuver that? How do you deal with that while still being actively creative? I've given mainstream records. I have given mainstream records from 1989 to right now. You know what I'm saying? Just as records that I've written, produced, all that stuff. So I've been in the lane probably longer than, I don't know anybody that I can compare myself to as far as being in a mainstream lane consistently with whether it's production or whatever. But as far as for myself, where do I put it? And then, so I was making these records, And then I'm making a record that could, in the tempo that could go along with maybe a Drake record, or in the tempo that can go along with this kind of record and that kind of record. Not trying to sound like them, but trying to be able to be put in that lane. And then I'm like, nah, man, I want to speak to the people that's like me. And I want to make records for people that are like me. And I'm not trying to, it's not about a competition or anything. Somebody has to be music is a voice of demographics of people. Music is a voice of all different types of people. But if you're going down one lane and you're saying one thing and you're sounding one way and you're representing one world, what happens to all the other people that may possibly want to have a voice too? So if my voice has always been for those different kids, the kids that probably sit in the back of the classroom, the kids that, sit on the other side of the lunchroom, whatever it is, that was what my voice was. The kids that dress different, that may think different, talk different, whatever, but still be down. And that's when I started really focusing on songs like that. So, and then I also wanted to play on nostalgia. So the first single, Stroke Different, literally is just a play on the Different Strokes thing. I'm not trying to, it's not a record where I need a big old feature for the hook singing some song and, some R&B type feature or anything like that. It's just a play on a Different Strokes thing. So if you're from that era, if you're of that era, if you're of that nostalgia, when you hear it, you're going to be like, oh, okay, I got it. And that's it. That's all I wanted. I wanted to achieve that. I want you to hear it and be like, oh, I got that. And even when it comes down, and that's just like the tip of the iceberg, because the visuals that are going to go along with the records that I'm going to be doing on this new album, the visuals are very heavy on that. They're very heavy on that play. And I just want people to have that memory of the time when it was all right for hip hop to make you feel good and not have a stress. Because and that's the beauty of hip hop. This is the beautiful thing about hip hop. There are so many different types of hip hop now. There's a check, you can check off a box for every emotion. Like, yo, I want to go punch somebody in the face. Give me that MOP real quick. You know what I'm saying? I want to break up with my girl, put on that Drake real quick. You know what I'm saying? Or it's whatever it is. There's a hip hop for that. There's a lane of hip hop for that. But where's the lane for the kids like me? And that's what I'm attempting to put out records to fit that lane. And hopefully other people in my demographic will, be there with me. And, because a lot of people from my generation are putting out records. And I hope that they're being conscious that our generation wants to be fed just like the younger generation as well.
Man, that's a bar on top of a bar. We've had a great discussion earlier today about this conversation.
Yeah.
And before we even go back into that, I want to play the record. I want to play it open for everybody to comment on and sort of say, answer your question. Where does this play? How does this play? All of those questions. We'll come back. We'll talk some more. Check out new Kwame, Stroke Different. Listen, be honest with your thoughts and let us know what you think. Here we go.
Now let's play a game of 52 pickup. It's a stick up. Thieves gotta eat, cause I'm smooth when I move with the heat bounce. Now switch up. Y'all should know I'm dumb on these. Flow infinite, y'all know where I'm from. Queens, New York. Where the hell you thought? Make your girl slide back like she do the moonwalk. True talk. Every season is officially on March 28th. Transform sound waves and Megatron guns, DeLoreans and Batmobiles on my lawn. You wanna ride, get in, girl, shit, come on. Don't play with me, nah, I mean, like you see you make a scene, shake your pretty little thing, dance around with nothing else on. And I give you them dope. And the haters wanna hate probably, cause they not me. Gotta stay humble, not cocky. Now who out there really rock with me? Everybody. OG, not a copy, originality. Every time in every line and every rhyme and every hurdle I'ma climb. Even through the grime, I'm gonna find a way to shine and get mine. I won't stop now. How many rappers on this wave that I got? Kwame never stays in a slot, never phased or amazed by the money that you got. So come along, have a good time, and together we'll be fine. He ain't lying, he just playing, he ain't trying. Now I gotta keep it classic, take it back to 89. Y'all know how it goes, my flow so, my clothes so, my beat so, I speak so, I freak so, unique so. Yo, others wanna act it out, I just live it, I flips it, I spits it, it just hits, yeah, it just hits. Now we not like them folks, we stroke. Switch energies, split friends from the enemies. Do your thing, you ain't none of these basics, which lead to hatred, which lead to animosity. Possibly blocking your velocity. Black introverted nerd spit words awkwardly, and take it from me, little boys and girls, us kids, we rule the
Simple.
Bionic. Let's go.
So with Super Wild, we had played that on a call before, and CL was like, I want y'all to guess who this is. And nobody could guess, you know, for obvious reasons. But everybody loved the record then. And I know everybody's going to talk about how much they love the record now. The wild thing about it for me is that I was talking to a guy maybe like last week after Cameron dropped his last freestyle from the show, from his podcast. And the guy was saying, man, I wonder, is this going to be a new genre of music where, you know what I'm saying, folks drop the samples and then drop bits and pieces of the original record in it. And here you go, you did it first, obviously, at least first in this era of music. Cam did it with his freestyle. Is that something that you think that you might go ahead and gravitate to and attach to? Or was that like a one-time thing for this particular record that you were just like, hey, this is what it's going to be?
You know, it's crazy. I think about that all the time. I thought about it, like when I dropped it like on Instagram, I guess like a freestyle as well. And the response was crazy, so I put it out. And I dropped it in March. I actually dropped it on my birthday, March 28th. And people started hitting me like, yo, do this show, do that show, do this show, do that show. And I think about it, and then I did some other ones. You know, I did like the Jeffersons, and I did Facts of Life, and then I did Golden Girls. Like I got those in the chamber, right? And then I was thinking, am I going to be the TV show guy? Because, you know, for me, and I think it's a little bit different for me, I want to take it back for a minute in my beginning, where when I first came out, right? Real quick, the back of my album cover had on a white shirt with black polka dots and a black and white tie, right? Took the same shirt, used it as a pajama top in my first video. That's it. And or in the same outfit I used in my single cover because it was the same day. It was the same photo shoot. But then I turned into the polka dot guy because I did that. Everywhere I went, it was like, yo, where's the dots? Where's the polka dots? And I'm like, yo, when I just wore one shirt 2 times. And it turned into a thing. And I appreciated it. Because anybody that's from that era that can remember back to that era, you saw the snowball effect of that. And for the most part, it was positive until people thought that it wasn't positive anymore. You understand? So I think about it all the time. I'm like, okay, I think the record is dope. I love the record. I wouldn't be playing it. I'm very, very choosy about what I play and what I make. But what happens if I keep doing that? Am I turning into the one-trick pony when I'm way more than one trick? You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, do I drop it here and there? And now I see Cam is doing it. and then somebody else is going to do it. And my only thing is, if it turns into a lane that people go on, I have no problem staying in that lane and being in that lane from time to time. It's never going to be single after single after single, but I'll jump in and out of that lane that I helped establish for this time. My thing is, I just hope that people recognize where they heard it first and speak on that. Because it's never a time where I want to come out and play my record and be like, oh, you doing that Cam stuff. Like, what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Or say, for example, if, say, a newer rapper, I'm just naming somebody, J. Cole comes out with a song like that, and then everybody now supposedly copying J. Cole. Like, nah, let's speak on where we heard it and let people exist in that lane. Because it's a cool lane. I think it's cool. I love that groove theory thing that Cam did. Cam did it with Old Boy, technically. So not to, he didn't do it to this extent where we're taking phrases and words and turning it into our lyrics, but it's been done to a certain extent. I took it to another extent. Cam is expanding on that as well. And I think it can be a lane. And I think it can be a very refreshing lane for hip hop, because a lot of times the rhythms, the vibes that we hear in a lot of current hip hop are very, very, very familiar to each other, especially in tempo and stuff. You're doing a party, you're spinning, you could just blend one record into the next record, into the next record, into the next record, and there's no refreshers. So I think records like this can possibly be a refresher. Now, I would love to hear everybody's take on where they can see the record fit. And I know where I would personally fit it. I know where I do fit it when I do my personal sets on the road. But, I would love to see, people's take on that as well.
And if you want some more, I did a project back in the day called TV Land. I got a whole bunch of damn, old TV show beats. So if you want to drop your info in the chat, I'll send you out that joint in the morning.
Okay, cool. Dope. C Styles.
Yo, what up, Kwame? First off,
what up, fam?
Last time we saw each other was at the Boardwalk Hall, and I had just got on stage because I DJ for Sugar Hill Gang and Furious 5.
Yeah.
So that's the last time we saw each other. But that record is so refreshing and so fucking out of here. I mean, I first heard it when you did it on Instagram, so I was blown in. And then when CL was talking about it, I was like, yo, if he's talking about the same record that I heard, this shit was fire. Because
Thank you, man.
Because first of all, like you said, that's a lane that you can take because it's a trend. You started a trend with the polka dots. And then what happened? Everybody else wanted to have polka dot shirts rocking with the hot top fades and all that shit. This is nothing but a trend, man. So at the end of the day, you just starting a trend. And when you starting the trend, you lead by example sometimes. And some it's not necessarily called biting, it's called paving the way for people to be smart enough to do what you do and use their brain. Because the way shit's going right now, they're not using their brain. You got to be a clever ass nigga to do what he just did. Like to even use the wordplay like that. Like the wordplay itself going in with the record, like it's the timing is so on point with it. You know what I'm saying? So
thank you.
I'm paying homage on the fact that the Polka Dot Man is back. God damn it. I said I'll put my stamp on it.
Good looking.
Dope. And I do want to say that too. Like, one of the things that's it's just creative all the way through. It was like that the first time I heard it. Shout out to DJ Rip, who actually sent it to me first.
Yeah, Rip.
Caught me off guard, and I was like, all this music, the veteran music. First of all, we had a great conversation earlier today about the fact that there should be a place in radio due to the fact that there is a huge listener base that is begging for refreshing music, hip hop music. LL, what he's doing is amazing. What you're doing is amazing. Greg Nice, amazing. Lights, new stuff, amazing. And it keeps coming. Shout out to the Dog Pound on the West Coast, amazing. Where does this music get played? And my thing is that radio talks about it's dying, its ratings are dying. You ain't trying nothing new. And sometimes what's best is what was, not just what was, but follow the vibe, man. Follow the vibe. Because I can tell you all the records that I did, all the artists that we just named, we played them or they've been on this call and way more response than the sexy. And no hate on nobody's genre. This is not.
No.
This is just being honest with the reactions and energy that comes off of this platform and others. And there is a space for it. We're not advertising and we're not advocating for it enough.
I think I have a lot of, I know I don't have that much time, but I have a lot of thought on that. I have a lot of thought on my generation making records. We choose to treat rap like it's boxing or like it's basketball or football, and they think you're supposed to age out. When you got to understand that hip hop, well, at least rapping, is based on experience and how you take the experience and project it into lyrics. So you mean to tell me that I'm supposed to only hold on to the experiences of a 16 to 25-year-old, and then after 25, you run out of experience? You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to subscribe to that. So now here I am. I don't even know how old I am. 52 years old. And so from the time I was 25 to right now, I just did not experience different things. You know, I don't come across different things. And it's like we've been conditioned, especially in hip hop, we've been conditioned to be ahead of the curve when it comes to trends and fads and style and stuff like that. And all of that is great, but then sometimes it pushes you back. It pushes you back because then somebody my age could start doing something real goofy to be in that current trend or be in that current fad and things like that. And we are smart enough not to do something like that. We're smart enough to be able to put our experiences, and we understand the culture from a whole nother type of perspective. You know, I said one time online, it's like somebody was saying, well, you know, I made a comment about something. It was like, oh, hey, you just don't understand what's going on. I'm like, well, first of all, when you're at a certain point in life, you've experienced enough to not only have the experience of what you've been through, you're able to see things in real time, what's happening, and because of your experience, you can pretty much predict what's going to happen. History repeats itself every second of the day. So why not come with that kind of experience and that kind of vibe with making records? A rock and roll person does it every day. A folk music person does it every day. A country music person does it every day. But we're supposed to just sit down and do what? And I think that on another note, why do we have to wait for somebody to give us a platform? We didn't wait for nobody to give us a platform when we started as kids. You know, anybody from the beginning era, we never waited for a platform. We built platforms, period. You know, somebody goes, oh, the radio should be playing us. No, well, no. Guess what? When hip hop, and I don't want to sound like super old school, man, but a truth is a truth. When hip hop first started, radio did not play us. When I was making records, radio would say, yo, we doing a no rap workday from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. We are not playing rap, period. Did we stop rapping? No. Did we stop making records? No. We created platforms. There were park jams. There was, there was house parties. There was whatever it was, we created the lane for our stuff to be heard. And I think this is the one criticism that I'll have for my generation. My generation comes from this thought mentality of you have to do for self, you got to get yours and get ahead. When I think if we collectively, like if LL drops something, and if Light drops something, and if I drop something, if Greg Nice drops something, if I don't, whoever drops something, it should be a collective conscious that LL reposts a Light song, LL reposts, I repost the LL song. Everybody should be collectively supporting each other. And we do not do that because we're still in our mindset, our 19-year-old competitive mindset that we're trying to compete for a chart position. There are no charts for us. There's no radio playlist for us. There's no major tour for us. But we can make it. We can make that. If everybody says, say, for example, if LL's at the top of the line, right? If, say, LL got something new and Will Smith has something new, they're at the top of the bar. And somebody says, okay, LL, we want you to do a show. And LL says, well, I don't do the show unless Light, Kwame, Greg Nice, so-and-so, such as is on the show. He has that power. I may not have that power, but Will Smith has that power. LL Cool J has that power. Queen Latifah has that power. And some of them, they do exercise that power. You see, like Latifah goes out, she brings out Light, she brings out Moni. That makes sense. Somebody like a Will Smith that goes out, bring out the people from his lane, bring out Kid and Play, bring out Kwame, bring out Salt and Pepper. Or if De La Soul goes out, bring out not just native tongue people, I fit in that lane too. Whoever we fit with, we should be able to say, this is us. If I got to quote, if I got to use the most common quote in the world, they not like us. And we need to be who we are together. Because once we do it together, like hip hop was before, it was a movement together. You recognize that there is a lane, there is a space, and there is a place for us. As long as we're doing it right, you can't just be like a veteran and put out a record and expect everybody to just grab onto your record because it's you. No, I'm really legit saying, if you're going into the studio, with all that kung fu you got, like seriously, and don't rest on this is gonna get played on the radio. This is gonna get man, just make that. Like I made Stroke different. I have no intention of somebody saying this is gonna be on the radio. I just made what I thought was dope. And that's the only reason why I started making records for myself again, because I said, I want to get to the place where I know that I'm not competing for a radio slot. I'm not competing for anything. I just want to make what I think is dope. And I'm tired of saying the same 35-year-old records on stage. So I need a reason before I go into the rhythm and before I go into Only You, give me a reason to spit some new rhymes that I know is good. Give me a reason to drop some new beats that I know is good. And let me have some fun. That's simple.
Man, that was a quote. Said a lot of real shit in there in terms of creating your own. That's really the answer. And I agree. Queen B, I'm gonna let you go do your thing.
Hi, I'm Queen B out of Hartford, Connecticut. What's up, Kwame? I just want to let you know that I did do a dance routine to Only You back in the days.
Oh yeah.
And I appreciate what your contributions to hip hop and how you influence people with polka dots, because I did wear polka dots as well.
Thank you.
I just want to say, the song, I love the song. I describe it as like a quick mix, like when DJs do quick mixes. It's like a song, a quick mix song.
Yeah.
You do like the 1 minute segments and they mix up they do the wordplay on the songs. That's what it reminds me of. So I would, it's an upbeat, high energy, and I love it. I love it. And I think that it is a great song. So I like it. So
thank you so much. Thanks. That's the point. Like I made it, it's like 117.5, 118. And I put it in that tempo because if they hear a record from Kwame, they're automatically going to go golden era. And that tempo fits so many golden era records. It fits Chub Rock, or It Takes Two. It fits Only You. It fits the rhythm. It fits Warming Up Kane. It fits in that. If you want to go classic, you can put something, a neo-classic record like Stroke Different within that, and you're not going to disrupt the vibe at all. And if you listen to the record, it's almost a setup, a DJ setup, when I go after the first verse, take it back to 89, 999. You can go right there, take it back to 89. Boom, come, get some, bomb. You know what I'm saying? You can just go in. And you go into your set. It also fits. I feel like it fits with the music of my generation. It fits with Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. It fits in with Square Biz. It fits in with All My Love, Luther Vandross. It fits in all those anywhere between that 112, 116 tempo, where the people that know who I am, the people from my generation can hear the old classic nostalgia records. It's different strokes. It's in that era, but yet it's new at the same time. So that quick mix, that what you're saying is definitely an intended thing when I made it.
Thank you for answering my questions. Salute.
Thank you.
Real quick, I'm gonna go to DJ Swerve because he hasn't spoken today. Swerve, go ahead, and then we'll go to old school.
Kwame, was good.
What up, Swerve?
Yeah, we use the same engineer. I met you up in Mercy Sound some years back.
Oh, so you rock with Cuss.
Cuss, yes.
Yes.
He mixed a lot of my projects as well. So, and that's my mentor. That's my mentor. You know what I mean? So, I already know a lot of the Vivian Green joints. I heard, he played me a snippet in the studio. You know what I mean, before they came out and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? I definitely, from one producer to another, I see you still use the XL, still have mine, and I also have the newer ones too. But I'm saying I already know that you're creative, and I heard that joint. Our birthdays are like 8 days away from each other. But so I know that you creative, I'm creative. So I know it's great, and I always appreciate the music that you produced for artists and also put out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that you still, behind the scenes, still doing what you love. And I'm a collector too. You know what I'm saying? I got like the Voltron. I ain't never even brought it out. I still got the steel metal Voltron. I got it.
No, don't take it out the box, man.
No. I never did. I never did because it has the authenticity number on there and everything.
Oh yeah.
I got it from Tokyo years ago. And I'm and as far as movies, I'm a collector of a lot of DVDs. So I know movies. I got all of the DC and Marvel. So I'm not on your level. No way, no how. I don't have the space with equipment. I'm a geek too. I'm a geek when it comes to gear, equipment, and DVDs, movies, and all that kind of stuff. So everything that you said earlier, man, I was like, yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same too. But you know what I'm saying? I love what you're doing, man. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Keep being innovative. You know what I'm saying? Keep bringing out some stuff, man. But I would love to. I think we all say that we would love to hear a project out on you, man.
No, definitely. I'm doing it out. I'm almost done, to be honest with you. The name of the album is called The Different Kids. And the way I want to roll the album out, yes, I want to do a complete album. First of all, I want to do the album. It has to be on vinyl as well. You know, you have all that streaming stuff, but I just personally need to see a new piece of vinyl with my name on it, just for my personal collection. So I'm definitely going to do the vinyl. And everything is going to be heavily visual, because I think when I first came out, that was my strength. My strength was more, I feel, visual. And then after you dealt with the visual, you caught on to the audio of it. So the thing that's, I don't want to say I think, I know, the only things that's holding me up from putting out a due date is I am getting these visuals together, because I'm telling y'all now, there's no diss to any other rapper or anybody, but I do not want to make a video where I'm standing in front of my bodega in Queens. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to do what's already been done. You know, and I don't want to make a video where, if I'm going to do something fantastical, like, for example, an artist can make a video and they're in their Lambo or they're in a Ferrari or whatever, and they may not have that. Fine. If I'm going to put myself in those positions, I need to find the Batmobile. I need to find an X-Wing fighter. I need to, if I'm going to go fantasy, let me go fantasy, and incorporate some dope AI imagery and things like that. I want you to be able to, we don't have video shows, so you're looking on your phone, you're looking on your computer, and I want to be able to give you that visual to where you're not scrolling, you're not swiping, you're like, what the hell is this? This dude is out his fucking mind. Those are the things that I'm putting together now. So once that is put together, there's an album attached. And now you can go listen to the album, and it's real shit on the album. It's real things that I'm talking about in a humorous way, or in a slick way. I'm not trying to preach or point a finger at people, but just things that I may be going through as an adult, other people that I know are going through as adults. And from that perspective, I don't want to, come at people or come at things musically on a non-realistic playing field. So saying all that, yes, the album is called The Different Kids. I would like to put it out late September, October. Tentative perfect date for me is October 31st, my favorite day of the year. And let's see what happens. But those visuals got to be right. Like, I ain't doing nothing unless that visual is dope. Period.
One more thing I'm gonna ask, and I'm gonna go. But when the Thundercats movie come out, are you gonna do some background music for that? I know you're gonna get excited when that come out, and all our childhood movies are coming to the big screen and everything like that. And I know you would love, since you are a collector. I know you want first dibs on all that stuff. I already know.
Y'all don't understand. And if my brain was like a bank vault, there's a whole section of soundtracks that I have in my mind that if there was a Thundercats movie, boom, if there was a proper, whatever kind of movie, boom. Here's the thing, and I don't want to make it like a race thing, but Hollywood has their go-to guys when it comes to these big budget action movies. And the go-to guys don't necessarily always look like me. None of them do. And one of the missions that I'm on is to be able to tap into that lane, tap into the lane of John Williams, tap into the lane of Bear McCready or just so many different cats that are doing these types of scores, and they may not even be of the culture. they got paid to do this score, and then it's hero music, and they may not even be of the culture. Like, come on, man! If there was a Thundercats movie and I'm scoring that movie, I'm thinking about Lion-O, Panthro, Wily Kid, Wily Cat, the Thunder Tank, Mumra, Robert. All of these people is in my mind. It's in my DNA. So of course, if I was able to spit that out musically, man, come on. And it doesn't even have to be quote unquote hip hopped out. It can have that, because I think everything I make, even the softest R&B record that I do, there's a hip hop backbone into it. It's just DNA music for me. But to answer your question, yeah, give me that chance. Give me that chance in a second. I'm in it. All in it.
Oh shit. All right. We're gonna ask everybody to go a little quicker. We're going 30 seconds. And then get in and out, just because we running with time. So all right. Okay. Old school DJ, then Jeannie, then Big Red, and K.
What's good, Kwame?
What's good? What's good?
How y'all doing out there, Digiwaxx family? This is old school DJ from Saytown, putting it down, San Antonio. And you're looking good still, fact that back don't crack.
Thank you.
I'm just wondering, how, I've been listening to you since you came out, of course, and you had a bunch of, little jam, not little jam, but good, big songs that came out that had that kind of a style, that breathing style in the background, and all that, that was different and started a trend in itself. And I was just, that trend you're doing with the songs now, I was just wondering, like, would you like to collaborate with some other people like Slick Rick or Dougie Fresh? And then also that song by, it's a new song by, what's her name? Kalani. She's got that song called 8. She's using your Only You sample on there.
Yep.
And I kind of mix. I like mixing old with new, and so I kind of mix them two together. Try to mix them together. And the last thing I want to ask is, do you have you heard that song by Fatback? There's a song by him where he's got this monologue throughout the whole song. It's got this nice bass to it, and I was thinking about putting words in between that to complete the monologue.
Yeah.
And I'm not creative enough, but maybe somebody like you can do something like that.
I haven't heard the Fatback record yet, so if you want to put a link of it in the chat, that'd be great. As far as working with other rappers, you'd be surprised. Like I'm with the classic MCs all the time, every weekend. I don't know if anybody's aware that I have a crew called the Alumni, and the Alumni is myself, Greg Nice, Chubb Rock, Moni Love, Dana Dane, and formerly Special Ed is in the crew as well. And so we always get on stage together, we do our songs together, and then we're always on the road with each other. But everybody knows me as I'm on the road as a producer. I got to set up in the hotel room. I got to set up wherever I can. So there's a lot of times that I'm either possibly, there's records that I got on classic artists just as a producer that may come out, may never come out. But like, you name somebody like Rick, Rick, anybody knows my lineage, Rick and Dana, they're like my OG, they're like my idols. So like anything, like things, I've done things with Rick, I've done things with Dana, but making it, I have records on LL Cool J. I have records on so many different people. I have records on Yo-Yo. I have records on so many different people, Moni Love. It's just a matter of people releasing records. That's not up to me. I can make a record. Like before Biz passed, we got a dope record called Talk to Me. It's dope. It's not up to me to release. And I'm never gonna disrespect that situation, whoever's controlling people's estates or controlling, whoever the controllers of their individual situations are, I don't have control of that. Just like with the group of the alumni that I named, the people that I rock with, we have records, full on records, but it'll be like everybody from the group will put their verse down, but like, I don't know, Special Ed don't show up, or Chubb Rock didn't show up, or, whoever, so it's like incomplete, 90% done songs. And I think most producers are like that, especially most higher level producers. There's records, I got Jay-Z records, it's like there are records that we have in our stash that just hasn't seen the light of day. And hopefully one day they will. So I have no problem ever collabing. And like I did a record with Conway the Machine, and he used Only You as well. He kind of used like a variation of Only You, and he does his part, and then I jump in and I come in and I flip one of my Only You verses, but in a more, contemporary style. Kalani just beat him to the punch.
Oh, I need to hear that one.
I have a version. How about this? I have, from back in the days, I have Freeway remaking Only You with Faith Evans as the singer. So, like, I got records. I got people singing and rapping over the rhythm. My thing is I don't like to reproduce my records. If you would ask me to flip one of my songs, I'm like, I was like, because it took my energy at that time to make that song. So I just don't, I'm not that creative to redo me. It's like me putting on my favorite outfit in the 8th grade and coming outside now and saying, look, and you know what I'm saying? I can't do it. But to answer your question, I don't want to be too long-winded, but yes, I'm down for all of that.
Yeah, it's like an artist. It's like an artist playing, making a painting and then trying to paint over it. You just you work alone. Creativity doesn't have an age, so that's another thing. I agree with you that age we should be accounted for in the demographics, and we're not as much. And this music that song that you put out is bringing that back.
I just want to speak to us, man. I just want to speak. Thank you.
Yeah, now, and real quick, just because I wanted everybody to sort of address the question you had. Was there anybody in particular that felt that stroke different? I know Queen, you sort of said where you thought it could fit, but anybody else had an opinion on where they think the song could fit in the set? That was one thing I wanted to do, because I know we're sort of running short on time. But I wanted to get that addressed. Anybody got something they want to say on that, please feel free. Just turn your mic on.
Yeah, I think this song could go good with a clash of like they said with the Cameron joint. You can mix it in with the old boys, and you get, just to take it back with some old, something fresh. With the wordplay. I think he can do that too with the song. The song, like I said, to me, I love the song. The song's fun. It's something, again, like you said, something different. And I like it. That would be my mix. That'd be my juggle with it. If I had to juggle, I would mix it in with that right there with the old boy joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also had a question. So can I'm just gonna throw it in real quick, CL. Quick question, not gonna hold you. But Kwame, I just want to say thank you for being on the call. Real quick, I just want to let you know that you so iconic in my life, man, that I had to put the dye strip in my head, man, because of you.
Did you get in trouble though?
My 8th grade year, man, I was the dopest kid in Dallas, Texas.
All right.
They like, where did you get it from? Only you, I tell you now.
Did you get in trouble for doing that though?
No, everybody was like, yo, where'd you get that from? I was like, man, it's a New York thing,
That's
so I told them about you.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you for setting trends, man, and the polka dots. I appreciate that trend.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
My time now.
Jimmy, go real quick.
Yes, let's Kwame, Genie Sweetness, representing for the Caribbean. So of all of your productions, I have not heard anything Caribbean. It's been mostly hip hop and R&B and so forth. Yes, sir.
You gotta play Vivian Green, I Don't Know.
Okay.
Vivian Green, I Don't Know. There's another song on her current album. It's like every time we do an album, we have to do a Caribbean vibe.
Yes.
And we don't do it on purpose. It's just that I don't know, man. I think I have like a Jamaican.
You're from Queens.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying when I go in and I make reggae, I know how to make it. You know what I'm saying? Like I really know how to make it. So I'm in there and I'm rocking, and Viv will come into the studio and I'm singing over that. I'm like, all right, whatever. But really check out Vivian Green, I Don't Know. That's definitely. And there's another song called This Love by Vivian Green. And that's on some straight up lovers rock. This Love and Vivian Green, I Don't Know. Trust me when I tell y'all, 100% Caribbean vibe all day long. And it ain't like me I'm not trying to be like it. It's just, it's DNA, man. I got to do it.
Love to see you collaborate with a Caribbean producer. We still wear
and I got a Beanie Man record. What am I talking about?
I lie.
I got a Beanie Man record. It was a record. It was they really messed this record up. It's called That Little Girl. And it was an artist that was on Universal her name was Grits, and she was out of Queens. And when I tell you that reggae I did on that was so heavy, and Beanie comes in on the record, trust me. So those are the three records: This Love and I Don't Know by Vivian Green, and That Little Girl by Grits and Beanie Man. Hard bop.
Yeah, I just wanted you to know we still do the two-tone. We still do the stripe.
Yeah.
Okay. Bless up.
Thank you.
No doubt. Man, I feel like we have to have a part two. I know Kay want to go, but we gotta.
It'll just be real quick.
I jump in. You got two set. You got like literally. Go ahead, real quick, Kay.
Yo, I'm on my way to this comment joint. Kwame, last time we saw each other, I was surprised because I didn't know you DJ for Vivian Green. It was at City Winery 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But also,
yeah.
Yep. What's up?
So you was at Chicago? In Chicago?
Yep. I'm here now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Real quick. One, that song "Light Up" is dope on there with Ghostface. And speaking of Ghostface, everyone forgot that he did "Good Times." It was a white label where he used the theme song for "Good Times" on the break. Him and yeah.
I you know I never heard that. I
still got the white label vinyl. I can't find it digitally nowhere. But that's. Other than that, it's two things. One, Common is going to be with an orchestra, and the reason why I mention that, if you want to do a score, the guy that's doing the conducting, he's a black guy, and he's getting the sheet music transpired by the other guy who did the Nas symphony orchestra and on Red Rock. And you gotta look up the conductor's names. I can't look at it off the bat. But I'm saying, like, if to do scores for what you want to talk about and have that edge, those are two guys I would look up.
Oh, bet. No, I definitely do that. I'll do the
Yeah, good to see you again, man. I hope to do an interview with CTA Radio down the line, man. Appreciate you coming on. Thanks, CL and everybody, Digiwaxx for having this. This was another dope session.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
I feel incomplete. I gotta be honest. We're gonna have to do a private listening and conversation with Kwame, because I'm not satisfied with the answer. I like to crack codes. You know what I mean? I like to crack codes, and we ain't.
I would like to play some of the new records. At some point, over the summer. let y'all hear where it's going, and so you can see, see the vibe that I'm on. And it's, like I said, that stroke different. That's the bar where I'm at, and everything is shooting off from that. So it's not like I'm going to be playing stroke different and then goes from stroke different to some trap music record or something like that. I'm in that zone. I want it to sound as raw, as classic, but yet new at the same time. Like, I'm not overproducing it. I'm not over EQing things. It's just raw, man, and hopefully imaginative. I want y'all to, imagine and think while these records are playing. So I would love to just come back and just drop records on everybody and let y'all hear them.
Nah, no doubt. I think we're gonna do a special Thursday session to do that. I think we should just do it with you straight up, and we'll jump on just like how we do, and we'll get into it and really, really get into it how we get into it without time constraints. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yo, thank you as always, man. Thank you for all the music. We didn't get into your discography, but you sort of touched on some of the stuff you've done. But there's so much more. You've contributed so much, and you're such a good ambassador for the culture.
Thank you.
It's so needed that people can speak to the foundation as well as the vision for it. It's not too many people that can do it. With just proper thought and conversation.
Yo.
So, what up, Capella? What's going on?
How you feeling? What's the vibes? What we doing? How y'all doing?
Chilling, man. We on with Kwame, man. We just talking about music. We coming to you in a few. But thank you for pulling up. We this is good. This is a good connection, man. Kwame, Capella.
What up? How you?
Come on, what's good? What's the vibes? Yeah, we here. How y'all do that thing? We here.
Cool. But yeah, Kwame. So yeah, no, I just want to give you your props, and I'm serious about doing a private joint because I think it's needed, and I love the record, man. I just see it with exactly what you said, in terms of that lane between the Will Smiths, Kid and Plays, really creative videos and fun videos and content. I think is also going to push it without having to force nothing. It is fun. It is what it is. So.
And I appreciate everybody for giving me, your positive feedback, and I appreciate any and every spin of the record. Like I said, this is a passion project, a labor of love. There's no like big machine attached to it or any of that. I'm just trying to put out music that speaks to the people that understand the same things that I understand. So I like I said, super appreciate it.
No doubt, man. Well, feel free to stay on. We're gonna play a record, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna talk to Capella Grey for a second. And yeah, man, I'm waiting for the vinyl for this record too, for Stroke Different. So let us know.
Sure. All right,
yo, no doubt.
Hey, peace.
Quick, you already know the album is out. Common and Pete Rock. You know what I mean? Rocking live. That's a little bit of lonesome. Album been going crazy. Shout out to everybody with so many joints. But we are here with another excellent artist, somebody who's closer to my area, Westchester. Shout out to 914. Shout out to 718. Shout out to I'm from Greenburgh. Shout out to Mount Vernon. Shout out to BX, the Bronx. Shout out to the Valley, Wakefield, all of that good stuff. Got the young legend Capella Grey on the line. What up, Capella?
What's good? What's the vibes? We here. It's lit.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. How you been?
Well, I'm on fire. You heard that album just dropped. The city's on fucking fire right now. It's a movie right now. God is good. You heard? Hello.
That's what's up. One thing, do me a favor. Let's turn your camera to the landscape mode. Let's turn it
right now. Hold on. Let me get
that way. We got you full. We want the full Capella Grey experience. We need you to talk your shit and look good.
We in effect.
How you doing it? Yeah. Now you good. You killing them.
You lit.
Yeah,
yes,
no
sir.
doubt. What you got going on today, man?
Yo, I'm in rehearsal right now. I got my in-ears on right now and all that. But you know what I'm saying? I had to stop by, say what's good to y'all and all that. But yeah, word. Right now, the album just dropped. 22 bombs, fire. Everybody been waiting since Gallus. We heard all the chatter, but we outside. Hello, Bronx shit, Westchester, Uptown shit. You know the vibe. So yeah, we got one joint. Like I don't got too much time, but we put y'all on to the landscape of things and how lit it is right now. So boom, one song named Fly Shit going crazy. Me, J1, Young and May. Young and May back outside. Jada Kiss Son. Come on, now I'm cheating right now. Then we got another one with Jada Kingdom and Dream Doll and Journey Montana named Bougie. What? I'm cheating. Skillet Bang on another joint. Cheating. Tory Lanez outside. Cheating. French Montana, Fabi. I'm going crazy right now. You heard? But yeah, there's another joint called Poison. It's radio friendly. There's no curses on it. There's no, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing too miscellaneous. It's just real calm, wavy vibes. Yo, we making it wavy to be outside and just vibe again. I know that sounds so vague, but I'm talking everybody off the walls, everybody dancing, everybody having a good time again. Real clean, wavy fun, you know what I'm saying? Vibing Responsibly is the name of the album, Vibe Responsibly. So, word, yo, the single Poison is going crazy. The single Fly Shit. I even like the title Fly Shit. Fly Shit, that's just uptown wavy, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know, a couple singles. Y'all heard Baychester yet? I don't know who's on here. Y'all heard Baychester?
Yep, fire.
What?
Playing that
Baychester's...
Mexico.
Oh, yo, and we that's just scratching the surface. You heard? Come on now. I feel like we just playing with the public right now. It's a beautiful thing right now. So shout out to the town of New York and that energy, because I feel like New York is on fire right now. But yeah, bro, Poison is going crazy, bro. Fly Shit. Now this with Cash Cobain. I'm wilding, bro.
Fire. Shout out to New York, of course. Shout out to the summer albums too, man. We needed some vibe for the summer.
You know what I'm saying? It was time. It was time.
Yeah, man. I can't be going to Jones Beach playing the same old whack shit. So appreciate that. Real quick, before we get into the music, just a little bit of background on you. Obviously, we know you from New York. We know you from uptown. But what's your background? Where your family from? And how did you get in the game? Just so everybody who don't know you knows the game.
So my family, they from Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? I was born and raised uptown New York City, where it's vibey at, where it's wavy at. How I got in the game, yo, it's so fire. You never heard my name in no mix up, no miscellaneous scandal, no celebrity girlfriend, nothing. We known for just the music. We dropped a song named Gallus a couple of years ago, and it took over organically. It's just now it's the New York City groundhog. Whenever you hear my music, you know it's about to get warm out. You know it's a nice time about to happen. You heard? So now, you know what I'm saying? Organically again, my debut album, Vibe Responsibly, Volume 1 dropped. And yeah, now we in effect. It's up right now, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just up right now. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't even hear.
My bad. I said dope. Let's get into some music. I'm going to start with Fly Shit, and then we're just going to ring them off. And shout out to my man, Gio. He jumped in the building. Thank you, Gio. And let's just get into Fly Shit. Word up. Check this out. Here we go. Got the Capella remix on the end.
Come on now, a little vibe musician shit.
Wavy. The remix is already in that shit. That's fire.
Come on now, I see the vibe. We here.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to my man Malik, WNSB. Go ahead real quick. You got about 30 seconds, Malik.
Okay, bet. What's up, Capella? How are you?
What's good? What's the vibes?
Nothing much. So, you know, WNSB, the station I work for, we're a college HBCU type of station. And I have to say, Gallus, that took over the HBCU college culture. So do you recognize your impact on colleges and stuff like that?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why we be going out and making it a movie every time we stop by colleges and shit like that. And yo, you heard the album yet? You heard the whole album?
I did not hear the whole album yet. I heard a few songs.
It's time for you to tap in. There's a couple of new classics on that shit too. Trust me, it's crazy right now. I'm not playing.
Bet. So, what song do you think from the album will hit like, I say, a Gallus or something like that?
Baychester, Poison is crazy. If you listen to Poison, oh my god. Fly Shit, it depends on where you go. Because right now in New York, like if you're in the city,
right.
Fly Shit is nasty right now if you play that. What else? Oh, there's another one called Antics that be having the gal them in shambles. If you're at a Caribbean party, if you play Money Pull Up, they're done. Party done if you play Money Pull Up in a Jamaican spot or something like that, Caribbean spot. So there's mad different moods on the tape. So it really depends on where you're going. With Gallus, that was one song. So y'all didn't really get to see like all the different dimensions of me like that type shit. With this one, there's a song for every mood. So there could be a hit in mad different moods. You know what I'm saying? Everything's here.
Right. So you know you're from New York. So what's the artist you want to work with from New York that you haven't worked with yet? You know, New York, y'all, it's a lot of talent from there.
I don't got no joints with Ice Spice yet. I got joints with everybody else. Trust me, bro. I work with everybody, bro. Trust me. I'm different. I'll be in all the studios and all that. I'll be doing the most. But like, I ain't getting nothing with Ice Spice yet, though. I don't know.
Okay, I can see that. And you know, she
Oh yeah, and she from the Bronx and all that. The word.
Right. Okay, bet.
Dope. Legend, go ahead, brother. 30 seconds.
Yo, what's up, Capella? Definitely a fan. I know you're a hard-working artist. I always see you in the studio. You always got in on your live. I seen you live today. I seen somebody your take on the Drake and Kendrick stuff. He was like, Crips don't even dance out here to that. And so, you know, I seen, you know, people going back and forth. It was funny your response to that. But definitely just want to congratulate you, man. I've seen a lot of the artists you have on this album. I've seen the videos because you post them up. There's times it was like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and you in the studio producing and making records. So definitely love the record with Tory Lanez. That's one of my favorite. But man, congratulations, man. Do your thing tonight. And I just want to salute you, bro. Oh, he on mute.
Yeah, no doubt. Capella on mute. All right.
Oh, there you go. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we back in effect. All right.
Dope. Brittany, go ahead.
All right, real quick, because I ain't got no question. I just wanted to comment on Fly Shit. Fly Shit was fly. If I wasn't classy, I would have been checking my ass on camera. But we're not doing it. They told me not to drink Capella, so I was gonna drink on today's show.
You chilling? I already see the vibe.
I'm chilling. But Fly Shit is, and look, I'm excited. I'm excited for the album to hear it all the way through. Congratulations. Keep doing your thing.
Hey, Brittany, say that again. Brittany, say that one more time, please.
That I would have been checking my ass on camera.
Nah, but I appreciate you for tapping in for real though, miss. That's why more to come. You gotta listen to the whole album. It's a movie on the album. Hello.
All right. Wait, real quick. You got a music video like in your minds for
what, Flash it?
For Flash or for anything?
Yeah, hell yeah. We about to shoot Flash it. We shooting Flash it this week. We shooting Poison this week. I'm not playing with these people. Now this soon to get a video. Me and Cash Cobain. The one with Jada Kingdom and Dream though about to get a video. I'm dragging him. Hello.
Damn. All right. Word. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, miss.
Yeah. All right, let's play another joint. We're gonna come back. A lot of DJs. The people got a lot of questions, a lot of comments. This is Grey Wednesdays. Let's take it over. I'm gonna play this next record because you've been talking about it so much. Check this one out. We're gonna be right back. Capella Grey's here. New Music Wednesdays. Wednesdays. I have to put a little bit of that flavor in there. UCU, another joint off the album, and before that was Poison. We just gonna play a couple of records. That's it.
Hell yeah. Poison is crazy. Poison is clean for all whoever's on radio and all that. There's no curses, a total of not one curse, and that's if you add them all up. Hello, I'm trying to show you carry the one and all that. No curses, no miscellaneous, nothing. Just straight vibes. You can play that over and over again. We going crazy in New York with that one too. Fly shit is nasty right now. Antics for the twerkers, money pull up for the Caribbean people, what you want featuring Jacquees for the joints, for the lovers and all that, for the WBLS ass type of vibes, you know what I'm saying? We got something for everybody on this. I'm trying to show you this is the album of the year, album of the decade. We just getting started. We're just scratching the surface as to what we're about to be at for the rest of the decade. You feel me?
Shout out to the chat. They going crazy. Definitely been
Yeah.
I will say this. What up, Swerve?
And I want Capella. My bad for jumping in. This is Swerve.
What's good, bro? What's the word?
Nah, I'm just saying, you gotta come up to the live Digiwaxx live show at the Matrix. You know DWI returning.
Yeah.
Put you on this platform for the longest. So I'm glad you got up here and you know what I'm saying, we met numerous times. You've been to the studio. So we gotta get you in studio whenever your schedule permits you, you know what I'm saying? And you know the album is fire. I'm already playing that the last joint up in my spot, my residency in the Bronx. So I mean, but
you got a residency and all that. And I appreciate that for real. I appreciate you splitting us and keeping us in the loop for real. Wait, what you say? You say you're in Bronxville?
No, I'm in the Bronx.
Okay, so you right at the block. Yeah, work. So we still tap in though. Yeah, I'm here for it. All right, yeah. We everywhere.
Yeah, I play at I-9 Bistro every Friday and Saturday.
Okay, all right. Yeah, please keep us in that rotation. We need y'all. I'm telling y'all, whatever you need from us, we around. Drops all that, we around. So just hit me if anything. I'll slide to the station. Just let me know what's going on.
Yeah, we'll definitely get we'll stay connected, no doubt. But it's fire.
All right.
Yeah.
I think the play for you part of it. There hadn't been a dope flyaway, or better yet, I feel like the Capella Fest can happen. Whether
no. We got a couple things coming up. We got the Gallus Fest coming next year. We got the Mayor's Ball. I'm gonna have the whole city of New York dressed up on some wavy shit. I got my debut show that's happening August 3rd. That's like my first headliner show. It's magic going on. Y'all just tap into my page. Just trust me. We doing the most. I have no plans on doing anything calm for the rest of the decade. You heard?
I like Gallus Fest. I want to see Gallus Fest in Jamaica though. I'd like to see Gallus Fest in the Grill. Or Gallus Fest in Portland.
I don't know. I feel like they be having that all over the place. I need to bring the vibes to New York. I like when people fly out and fly to my city, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I want to do that out here. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. DJ Big Red, what's the vibes?
Hey, the vibes is good, man. I love music. Like you're not missing, bro. It's like everything is hitting. First, I want to thank you for being on the call. Thanks for taking the question. But hey, one question: when you gonna push it down there? I'm in Dallas, Texas. When you coming this way?
Dallas, Texas. We still slide out there. We just gotta make it make sense. But we definitely fuck with Dallas, and I know I've been seeing people tagging me and all that, and like on Instagram and stuff like that. So I already know it's definitely a market out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tap in, see what the gal them talking about out there. I still slide out there. You the DJ, you the plug. You got to make it make sense. You tell your promoters, we outside though. Let them know we outside.
Give me that info. We're gonna try to make a connect, baby. I got you.
All right, let's do it. Appreciate
let's do it. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Miss Queen B, DJ Queen B.
DJ up? Queen B. How you doing, Miss DJ Queen B?
I'm doing pretty good. I love your energy. I'm out of Hartford, Connecticut, DJ Queen B. And I just want to salute you. I mean, you just fit, the songs, the track, it's just going to be easy shoeing to just put your music on.
Nah, I appreciate that for real. That's fine. That's a good feeling. Yeah, I still slide to Connecticut. Where in Connecticut you from?
Hartford area, Hartford.
Oh, you up the block? Yeah. Nah, I got friends and family out there. Yeah, I definitely got to soon slide to Hartford. Yeah, I definitely show a lot of love. So shout out to y'all.
Oh yeah, we love you here out in Hartford. Peace. I just want to salute you.
All right. Appreciate you again.
Big up to the Yardies. Big up to all the Yardies. So Capella, any business ventures you got going on, man? I know you're gonna do the fest.
What I'm dragging, I'm on fire. We got the VR network that's about to be really important to the culture. You know what I'm saying? Just a network that has everything. Just keeping everybody up to date with the, you know what I'm saying, music and fashion, just everything is involved in our culture. So I'm gonna have that running soon. I got video game, you know what I'm saying? The Uptown Dash was like my video game based off the album that's gonna go crazy. We got the cologne, you know what I'm telling you, we smell the best out of New York right now because we got the cologne going crazy, the VR cologne. Come on, Vibe Responsibly Cologne. You know what I'm saying? We got the socks. Hold on. Let me turn my camera so y'all can see what's going on in the city of New York, man. Hold on. Y'all see these great sneakers? Forget the sneakers. Look at what's going on, man. You see these socks, man? I'm trying to show you. Those are the socks that I'm selling. That's my brand, ATF. You know what I'm saying? It's on the chain and all that. Very, very important. Very wave. We got everything down to the drawers. Y'all gonna see in a second. If y'all in the area, August 3rd, y'all need to slide to the show because we're gonna have everything for sale. Everything gonna be there. But yeah, everything from fashion to everything. We soon open up a restaurant. I'm dragging it this decade. You heard? Somebody got to be this. You know what I'm saying? We outside. So you about to see a whole bunch of business ventures coming from just me and the ATF family, period.
Word up. C Styles. Go ahead, C Styles.
Hey man, what's going on, man?
How you feeling? What's the vibes, guys?
Just paying homage, man. I like the record, man. I like to see you stay consistent with it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
That's the only way you're gonna be successful at what you're doing is if you stay consistent. You don't want to be one of those that's labeled, oh yeah, he dropped and then we don't hear shit from you like 2 months later, and then after that, you just gone in the wind.
Nah, I feel you. We got 22 joints on this album, and we just scratching the surface. Because even with the songs here, what a lot of artists don't do is they don't work the album, I'm ready and willing to work the album for the rest of the year, then go crazy into the top of next year. There's so many different vibes on this tape. So even while I'm pushing this, we have other music. We in the studio every day. So we got more coming. We got other artists that we rolling out outside of my music. Listen, man, we on fire. I'm not playing with these people this time around. You heard? Yeah.
That's right. That's what you're supposed to do, man. I appreciate you coming on today and rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? And just keep the vibes going, man. Like you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, appreciate y'all having me. We just warming up. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is more like a celebration of the album. You know, this is more
Oh,
like,
word?
Jay, let's just play, let's just show love. You know what I mean? Capella Grey's here. You know, we've been waiting, the album's out. And we just want to show love. Shout out to Gio, like I said. And yo, is DJ Epidemic, you there? Shout out to Epidemic. He's been a huge supporter of Capella Grey. Anyway, as he's getting together, I'm gonna play.
Yeah, I'm right here. What's up?
Okay, go ahead, brother.
What's going on, yo? Capella was good. I've been supporting you since Gallus, and I've been playing Chester for a minute, and I actually did a remix of it, the Speaker Knockers joint. So every time I'm playing the joint, Speaker Knockers come in, then your joint come in. So everybody,
Baychester,
they already
that's
know
fire.
what's about to come on. So I'm from Brooklyn, so that get like vibe. I've been DJing Harlem, all over New York City, so I've been bumping your music. I put some people onto the album already. I already have both clean and dirty versions of the album. Shout out to Gio. So I got everything.
Okay, yeah. I
so
appreciate
you already
that.
on a couple of my playlists on Spotify and everything. So you're on my radar.
Yo, Capella, Epidemic been going crazy for you in the album, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
I appreciate that. That's heavy. Shout out to our guy. Yeah, I gotta tap in with. We gotta get acquainted. If you out here, helping out that much, I gotta do something for you. I appreciate you for real, bro.
I know that we here.
Need that dub plate.
Yeah. Oh my God, yo, you know what's so crazy? I have never done no dub plays yet. I've done like drops and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? When we talk to the radio station or whatever. But I haven't done any dub plays yet. I'm gonna start though this year. Fine, I'll do it. Fine. I got you.
Dub it out. Shit go crazy, man. Dub it out.
Yo, CL, we got like 2 minutes left, CL.
All right.
Less than that. I gotta get back to the rehearsal. I actually gotta go. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
All right, well, do your thing. We're gonna play money pull up as you pull out, as you pause, as you bounce.
Okay. I got you. All right. Yo, I appreciate everybody on this call. Yo, Gio, thank you for being the Wi-Fi as usual and having me connected. I didn't even know nothing like this even exists. So, yo, thank you again. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for tapping into the project. August 3rd, please, y'all. It's my first headlining show. I need y'all there. Trust me. It's my first big one for real. Even since before Gallus, all I never did my own headlining show. So I'm about to really show my musicianship and all that. It's going to be worth the ticket. You know what I'm saying? So just tap in with me. I'm outside. As you can see from y'all see me talk now, so y'all kind of understand that this is my personality. Just tap in with me. Just holler at me. We around. So yeah, I'll see y'all around and all that.
Yo, yeah. Thank you for pulling up, bro. For real.
Yeah.
All right, big up. Yes. It's been a long New Music Wednesdays. Damn, we did 5 artists today, man. Shout out to everybody who got on. Shout out to let's see, DJ Superior. All right, DMX stuff. Soul for Real. Pamela, formerly of Total. Kwame, of course, and of course Capella Grey. And shout out to Capella Grey, man. His energy was crazy. And I'm gonna say his album sounds good. Diverse, young, new. It got everything there. We gonna see. Yeah, man. Yeah, Queen. Yes, he did. So, yeah, I feel like his album is prime to like remixes. Just play. To be honest with you, a lot of stuff is just ready to play. You know what I mean? So just press play, support. It's been a long day, and appreciate everybody for pulling up. You know, next week will be another one. Pretty crazy. Shout out to everybody who's just been a part of the team. Things are starting to grow. Proud for that. And yeah, man, next week I'm excited. I think we're gonna have a couple surprises, and we're gonna keep it pushing. And if you need to follow up with any of those artists, just hit me up if you wasn't able to connect with them. And that's just what it is, man. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining. and we'll see y'all next week. We went way over time, but it was worth it. Anybody want to say something before we get off? C-Styles, you look like you want to say something.
Man, I'm just glad Capella Grey didn't. He put out a good project. You know how most artists be like, I'm fire, I'm good. Then it'd be like, subpar. Bro, he spoke it up. Bro, he hitting. His music is hitting for real. Salute to the team, man. Y'all did good today.
Everybody, big up to everybody. Word.
Everybody.
C-Styles, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, CL, check your email, but Friday I got this R&B blends mixtape dropping called "This Ain't For Everybody," and that's just what it is. It's not for everybody. So for all my DJs that appreciate real good old school R&B style type blending, that's what this shit is on, man. I mean, if y'all know me from doing my remixes, y'all know what we on. Y'all know what type of time we on. One time for Queens.
Big Queens. Shout out to Queens. And thank you. I did get it for sure. And I forgot there is a big remix contest going down. Carol Doche and Wiz Khalifa, they're doing a remix contest for Montego, new single. We didn't play it today, but it is going down like that. So they're giving away, I think, between $500 and $1,000, some other things. So it's a good remix contest, and I feel like it's open for the taking. So I will.
It's the acapella.
You know what I'll do? I'll play it before we. That'll be the last song I'll play, and we'll end on that. Brittany, go ahead.
I just want to say I love Capella's use of samples, and I don't typically like over sampled music because I just kind of feel like, it takes away from a lot of the originality. But the way that he does it, it makes you almost not forget the sample, but it makes you appreciate the sample a little bit more. So I didn't get a chance to tell him that because I was too busy trying to shake my ass on the camera. But yes. I know, CL. I don't know. Ever since Raymond called me Sophista Ratchet. Ever since Raymond called me Sophista Ratchet.
That's a t-shirt for real.
Sophista Ratchet. It sure is.
Sophista Ratchet is a brand, yo.
So ever since he called me Sophista Ratchet or Bougie Ratchet or whatever it was that he called me, I just kind of feel like, and I'm dry. I didn't drink nothing. So y'all,
Good thing she got that red wine in it today, boy. I'm telling you, it went down.
It would have went. Oh my God! I thought he was going to show us his drawers. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. The socks, where the drawers at? I thought we was going to see the drawers. We didn't see the drawers.
This is
I was disappointed.
13 show.
I wasn't ready.
PG-13, damn it.
Sorry, I'm gonna get
so wild. I tell you,
when your little sister speaks her mind for real, you gotta clog your ears, bro. For real.
Oh my God. Straight up. Thank God you wasn't on the juice.
Man.
Thank God you was not on the juice.
No.
What time you say got the draws? I ain't get them.
Oh
my what did I just walk back into, yo?
GTD. A mess.
GTD.
Who got the draws, yo?
Yo, red, please.
I don't know.
Somebody got draws in here?
If you know, you know.
Right.
I didn't get the draws.
Right, go ahead, brother.
Hey, real quick, I got a project that I've been working on real quick. Y'all don't mind tuning in, man. On my page, man, I'm doing Freestyle Fridays with new artists out of Dallas. Any artist. So I'm doing Freestyle Fridays with my platform. So y'all can check it out. Got new stuff dropping at midnight on Friday. So tune in. Check it
out. Send the link for your page real quick. Put it in here real quick before we leave.
Yeah,
so again, Carol Doche and Wiz Khalifa Montego remix contest. They have not this is literally happening now. We just got the okay on it today. So I guess we'll be putting it out and up within the next 24 to 48 hours. And I'll play the record and whatnot. Yeah, Red, definitely share the link for your page and stuff so everybody knows. And tell me what y'all think. Let's see what we can do. This is just a song. Yeah. So what are your thoughts on that last record? Well, the first record was for the remix contest. Like I said, they got some money and they giving away some things. I think that's going to be a big deal. I think the details for the remix contest will be live, I'm going to say by Friday. That's number one. Number two, wanted to get people's opinion on that last song. Okay, must suck.
Hey, it was okay to me. If I was at an event, a corporate event, I'll play it at a corporate event.
Okay. Anybody else? Don't all speak at once. One mic.
It was that one mic. It was all right, yo. Like I would play that. It depends on the crowd. It's not a bad sound. It was all right. You feel me? If I was playing in front of some grown-ups that could appreciate that shit, they'll fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you gotta play in front of the right crowd.
I feel like it's kind of like a cocktail hour type thing, like where people are just kind of warming up, like just walking in type vibe.
Got it. All right, anybody else?
Yeah, it's definitely a starter song. I mean, if you got, you got a nice little ear, you can transition into some other stuff that's more familiar with the ear or with the crowd. But it's definitely a good warm-up song. And as far as that Wiz Khalifa joint, with old girl, it definitely needs a remix. Tell you the truth, I'm just gonna be honest. I like it. I like the energy in it, but that remix is definitely a good ass idea. Real.
Dope. All right, that's what we got for today. Just wanted to share some new joints and put everybody up on that remix. And thanks everybody for tapping in. God bless y'all. We'll be back next week. Hit me up if y'all need anything. And let's keep growing what we do. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Good night.